What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. Today on the table, we're going to be live streaming some 7th Continent, playing through with 3 curses. If you're watching this in the future, or even live, and you expect a pro playthrough of any of these curses, I'm warning you now, that's not what you're about to see. You're about to see Rob wandering around the island, probably like I did in Icy Maze, except for I'll have 3 things to bump into, hopefully, that will be a decent playthrough, but we'll see. But I was advised that I should play with, was Offering. I think Offering was what I was going to play second. But then I was told, don't play that by itself. You should probably play that with another curse. And then I was told, play with the Dark Chest, which is in the core set. And then I was also recommended twice that I should probably stick with Bloody Hunt too while I'm at it. So I thought, hey, why not? Let's do a long, hopefully long, unless I die quickly. But we're going to play with the 777 card. But this may be a long playthrough series that might go on for weeks. We'll see. I got 3 streams scheduled this week, 1 scheduled next week, but I'll schedule more next week. I just need to find out what else I'm sticking in there too. But I'm in no rush with this one. I'm not going to get frustrated when I can't find a maze or something like that. I'm just going to wander around, have some fun, see if we can survive, and see how many of these 3 quests we can complete. So, yeah. So I'm not fully set up here. I was having some trouble with cameras. And then if you guys noticed, the Patreon alert box thing started going crazy, putting up all the Patreons. I don't know why. It just started like 20 minutes ago while I was setting up, constantly alerting me. So I've turned off the alert box, at least on this screen. No, maybe I didn't. Oh, I just turned it off on the main screen. It'll come back. It'll be more annoying. It just keeps doing it. I don't know what's going on with Patreon and OBS or whatever the alert box thing is, but it keeps like posting Patreons who've been backing for a while. It just keeps posting the same notifications over and over again. So I apologize. I'll kill it if I have to, but yeah, so be warned. All right. And I got the sleeves. So here, let's switch down to the table. So I got the sleeves. Let me show you. So I got the last like 4 packs that they had in stock of these sleeves here. So they are Mayday Games, which is the company I believe that makes the main sleeves that come with the game. But these are like the slightly thicker, better quality versions. And they come in like these, you know, the sleeves are not the greatest. They just come in these like little baggies. I don't know. They feel okay. They're fine. But we'll see how they hold up. But I've sleeved a bunch of stuff. I have like a pack left basically if we need to sleeve stuff along the way. But all I've sleeved is the character skill cards we're playing with, the regular skill cards, the advanced skill cards, all of the 100s, the things that I'm going to see lots of, I'm sure, in this playthrough. Just for quick shuffling and grabbing new ones. Obviously these curse cards. Anything to go in the action deck, basically. I haven't done any of the food cards or exploration cards. I realized, as someone mentioned in the comments, 200 is not really going to cut it if I start trying to sleeve all the not food cards, the hunting cards, fishing cards, and the exploration cards. I won't have enough. So if I can find more of these sleeves, I'll throw them on a future order or something. But for now, I have sleeves for the main deck. That's all I'm happy about. Some of the corners on those cards are getting kind of ratty. So they are all sleeved right here. So we should be able to shuffle a little quicker. I won't have to be pile shuffling like before, trying to be gentle on the cards. Hopefully I can just mash them together and abuse them a little more. We'll see. But yeah, these regular skill cards. Okay. So, setting up for 3 curses. I have 3 clue cards. So we're playing, we're mixing together. Oh, there's my character. Let's see if we got the camera set up right. It never remembers the camera settings when I switch different games, use different cameras. Like it loses all the settings. So sorry for starting late. I had to reset them all up. Oh, and I also have to redo something else here. Oh yeah, 1 sec. Yeah, see, it's doing it again. Okay, 1 sec, guys. I might have to kill the stream. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry. Where the heck is that thing? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'll just turn off the alert box or whatever. Stream has COVID. Yeah, something wrong with the stream for sure. I'm sorry. Should be okay now. Should be okay. Yeah, I hate having to muck with settings between streams, but... And the beast got him already. Okay, let's see if this camera works now. Boom. And let me shut off that. Okay, so we're playing with the Dark Chest of the Damned. I guess I should start with this side. So its clue says, exhausted, you limp over to your bed where you quickly fall into a feverish sleep. When you awaken, a shiver runs down your spine as you realize you are lost in a deserted beach, with the wide empty ocean before you. Strange smoke wafts from an ebony box lying by your side in the sand. A comforting warmth radiates from the box and contrasts sharply with the cold air. It's hot. You have no idea how you got here or how to lift the curse that has befallen you since returning from that expedition. Perhaps the solution to your problems is within the box. There is only one way to find out. So I was unsure about this doing multiple curses, but what I learned is I need to start with the lowest numbered starting location, which it looks like is Bloody Hunt. Bloody Hunt only wants me to start with number 10 here, so it looks like that's how we're going to roll. Is it really dark? Is it really dark? But yeah. Okay. So let's check the other side of that clue for the dark chest. This is going to be weird. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to be all over the place trying to figure out, like, which clue for which curse and trying to keep track. It's going to be a mess. I'm sorry. But yeah. All right. Let me just fix this. Let's see. The sleeves are messing with lighting and settings and stuff. This is why I hate using sleeves in games. So that should be better. Okay. So the I see on top of the dark chest there is the logo for the box, which is interesting. Some kind of smoky purple hazy stuff coming out that contrasts with the cold air. So most likely it's hot inside, heat. And I need to open it using the key action, but I'm locked at 5 cards looking for 11 successes and I grab 181. So yeah, I don't know. I've seen key helper things, like things that have the key symbol on them in previous playthroughs. And warning, there are spoilers, of course, here if you've tuned into this in the future or in the live stream, there's going to be spoilers. Rob, all over the place, never happened before. Yes, Sajat, yes. So if this is going to frustrate you, I'm warning you now, Sajat, if it's going to frustrate you, me wandering around the island and forgetting things and being lost, and in the next stream I'm like, don't remember something I did in the last stream, that's what's going to happen. I'm warning you guys now. This is just me having fun exploring the island, and I hope I've explored enough stuff on the island that some of this stuff will be helpful. I even went back and watched some of my streams where I knew I bumped into purple little logos. I knew what episodes those were in. I found them and kind of jotted some of them down so that if it'll hopefully help speed up and I'm not so aimlessly lost for some things in these curses. But there are some things in the curses I'm sure I just won't know and I'll be lost and wandering around the wrong places. But we'll see. Okay, so I don't know. This is the clue. So it's not a map like Voracious Goddess again. But that's what we get. So I need to open this box. Okay. So that's one curse we're working on. Now another curse we're working on is an offering to the guardians. In the rare moments of low fever, you investigate the causes of the evil consuming you. No matter how you look at the question, you cannot seem to find a reasonable answer. You fall into a restless sleep with a heavy heart. You wake up stiff and aching to find yourself lost somewhere in the middle of the forest. The vegetation, though toxic, looks surprisingly familiar. Would you by any chance be back on the continent? How? Why? These questions dance in your mind, but you find yourself without answers. Noticing some paving stones nearby, you are immediately reminded of a conversation with Ivan, the geologist from the Omega team. Ivan had been sure that a road used to run across the breadth of the continent in the days of antiquity According to him, statues representing local deities would have been erected along this ancient pathway. Perhaps this trail is worth following after all. Regardless, you seem to have no better option. Old paved road and some scribble in red that I can't read. Am I supposed to be able to read that, or is that in French like that other one? Do I dare use the magnifying glass that I can't figure out how it works? Let's see. Why, I don't say. Yeah, I can't read that. It's easier just to blow it up on the screen with the camera. Like, let's see if we can get it. See if we hold it even closer. Nope, can't focus there. There we go. That's what we got. What does that say? Don't know. But I do know that those paved stones, I know in the previous playthrough, and this splat symbol of this curse. Oh yeah, the other curse didn't have a symbol. Well, that we know of. We need to get in the box, I guess. But this one has this splat symbol, and I've seen it 2 places at least that I remember in the previous playthrough. One is above, and it's that statue that has these little stones. It has these and the paving, and it was right above that hump in the middle of, like, kind of where I started in the last one, I think. There was that hump where you stick your hand in, and there's that statue right above it. It's on the map of the Voracious Goddess. That I know has these stones, or those little stumps, those little cement stumps. So that's like a place, and you pray. There was like a statue and stuff there. But also this splat I found on that one island where I totally wasted my time. I think it was the one with the penguins, and I feel like I saw this splat there. So that is another place. I don't remember how I got to Penguin Island, but that is something I may have to do in this playthrough. So yeah, that's what I know. I don't see anything else in there other than it's showing us these paths. Can't remember if I've seen that other places, but yeah. Huh. Okay, well, we'll look for this clue on the map. It probably matches that one spot, but we'll see. All right, then, so that's clue number 2, or curse number 2. Oh yeah, I'm using the business card holders now. I'm gonna try to clean up some spots, so I'm gonna use the business card holders. Yeah, up here just to hold my satchel and journal. And since I'm playing with the Botany girl, shout out to George for harassing me many times to play her. I'm playing her, so I'm assuming I'm going to be collecting like Botany cards as we play through. And I want to keep like my satchel stuff separated so I can quickly look over and just grab what I need. So if I have experience points, I can see them. They're just going to be like, I'll keep the experience points in there in one slot, and then in another slot I'll keep my food. Not food. The plants, the Botany cards, and any kind of clues obviously. And there was one other thing, just any junk you get from like the 50s, where you get like the maps of the history and all that stuff. I just want to keep it like readily available and kind of separated so I can quickly grab at it instead of building up a pile like this that I have to like sort through on camera every time. It's kind of annoying. So that's the plan there. And then I have the other business card holder, just full of our 100s, so I can grab them quicker and easier without ripping through Botany Girl. It is the Botany Girl, right? Whenever you're able to use a card with the keyword Botany, you may discard one card with the keyword Vigilance from your hand or your inventory in order to use another card with the keyword Botany instead. Is Keelan McCluskey? Keelan McCluskey, I think is how you say it. That's who we're using. That is who we're using. Yes. Okay. All right. And some of her cards. So sorry, we'll get to the other clue. And this is the one I think I'm most excited for, actually. The Bloody Hunt. You're sitting at your desk, poring over the notes from your recent expedition to the 7th continent, hoping to find a clue about the nature of the evil that is slowly consuming you. This excerpt from a report by Lester P., an ethnologist specialized in the rituals and myths of tribal societies, catches your attention. Akicha, a legendary hunter responsible for keeping the world in balance by slaying the creatures that defile it, is a recurrent figure in the stories the natives tell. His totem is supposed to symbolize his earthly and heavenly power. Exhausted, you instantly fall asleep. When you wake, you hear piercing cries of a few seagulls. They sound so strange, as though they were laughing. You try your best to understand. Where on earth are you? How did you end up here? You cannot seem to remember. The image of the ritual totem is still vivid in your mind. And on the other side of the card is those totems. It's those totems that we've seen around the map. There's like one on the tutorial newbie island that we saw in the first playthrough. There was one that was like in that one fishing spot in the swamp. I don't remember off the top of my head where any more are, but I know they're all over the place. And it says, if a Kicha's totem can be seen on your terrain card and players have 5 or more cards with the keyword trophy under the satchel. Oh, so there's another reason I need a business card holder. Now I need a trophy section to keep my trophies in there, to keep counting them. Take a 398 card. I don't know if I've ever seen a card with the keyword trophy. Maybe I have. I don't know. You guys can let me know in the chat if that's a thing I've seen already, but I can't remember that. And it also has the this little flag symbol, which again, I don't remember if I've seen that one, but I remember there was one I saw that had a spider on it, so obviously we're not dealing with that one, I don't think, here. But yeah. So, oh, do we start on Noob Island, Cohen? Is that where it is? 10, right? Let's see. 10. Is there more than 110? No. The thick columns of yellowish smoke rise up from cracks in the volcanic rock to the east. The peaks of a rocky cliff look down, mocking the ocean below. Yup. Oh, no. Here we go again. Oh, man. All right. Gotta remember weeks and weeks ago when we played on Newbie Island. We did pretty good. Been here twice. So, yeah. So that's where we're playing. So 3 clue cards. So we need to open this chest. Now, approaching three curses or quests at the same time, like obviously it's starting us on the Bloody Hunt. It's starting us on that card. So like I don't know how to approach this, to be honest. Like it's kind of wacky, but like I've seen when we've beaten quests or curses before, it tells you like if you're beaten it and you still have other stuff to do, you know, get this done and then go wander off again from where you are. But since we're starting on Newbie Island, do we just focus on the Bloody Hunt? And I guess as you just go in the areas you know from wandering the island, like these paths, I'm gonna like go to that one statue in the middle for sure. And if I can get to Penguin Island somehow, I'm pretty sure that's where it was. If I can get to Penguin Island, I'll do this. But like the dark chest, like finding something with the key to open that, like with the amount of keys, I don't know if I've seen anything before to help with that. Like I've seen stuff with the key symbol on it, but like I don't even remember where that was. That's why I really should take notes. I'll probably in the evening, on nights I'm not streaming, I'll watch some of my old playthroughs just to see if stuff pops up. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, so let's just put these up here. Let's see what the chat's saying. Sam says, I'll give you one guess as to where the trophies are. In the trophy cabinet, says Sajah. Sam's hang on the wall. Maybe don't take the sub this time? Oh. I don't mind little tips for sure in this playthrough. Like I said, I'm not taking this one as serious. If you've got through my other 7th continent playthroughs, especially Icy Maze, you know what to expect here. But yeah, don't... I'm not too worried at this point. I'm just trying to have fun with 7th continent, just explore now. I'm not like... I've given up on like... I was going to originally do each quest one at a time and try to like play through them and see how far I could get. If I failed, maybe play again and try to like beeline it a little more. And then that way in the future people on YouTube can go search, because I know that like everyone's played Voracious Goddess. This I know. Every time I searched in the past about this game, it was always Voracious Goddess. But I don't think there's a lot of playthroughs for all the other curses. So I was going to try to do each one separate, so when somebody in the future looked up and they were curious, or they beat it, or they were struggling, they had a video archive basically way to watch it be played. But this game, I've just given up on that. I'm just going to play this and have some fun and kill some time and wander around and try to see, put a challenge on myself, see how many of these we can solve before dying. And I'm okay if we don't succeed. I'm okay if I don't even solve any of these. So if you're watching this, like I said at the beginning, to see one of these completed, warning, this may not happen. You've been warned. There we go. Really don't know why it's so dark on that one side. It looks like. Anyways, all right. So I'm just catching up on chat here, guys. Sorry. Oh, Mark, hey, how's it going? Mark Chase says, a long time viewer here. I bought this after watching you, and I'm really enjoying it. Work on Voracious Goddess right now. Awesome, Mark. That's cool. That's cool. Have fun. Don't get stressed out like me trying to solve the quest. Let's see here. Maybe try the other discard ability this time. Yeah, I don't know about that. What's the other one? So what did I try? Choose a side you want to use before you begin and continue the game. So this one says it's a prey action. Each involved character may discard any number of cards with the keyword will from their hand and or inventory. For each card discarded this way, randomly take 2 cards from the discard pile and shuffle them back in the action deck. If you fail this, so it's you got to get a success on it, but if you fail, you get a 666. I don't know. That's the one I picked, I think, originally when I played before going on stream. But the one I have is, I think, the one you guys recommended last time. It's not focusing. So this one, when you dig or prey, this helps you. The active player may discard a card with the keyword Spectre they've just revealed. So I think in that Spectre deck, there's like one really bad one, and this was a way to kind of like prevent you from just getting like screwed by one of those coming out. I wish I did this in my first playthrough when I used Frankenstein before playing on camera. But you got to take another 666 card in that case. But we'll see. And George is here. Hello. You know the greatest thing about this game? When you're beginning to get to know the island, so you think you know where certain things are. But in reality, ... yeah. Especially with my memory. I won't remember where things are. We're still setting up, George. We're still setting up. Yeah. Had some issues, technological issues earlier trying to set the stream up. We're doing lots of recording over the weekend, so I had to like change a lot of things around. So I had to plug cameras back in and rearrange lights. And now I have sleeves on the cards, which are creating like extra bounce of light, messing with the cameras. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, man. And Mark's playing Keelan right now, too. Oh, okay. Same one. Awesome. George says, I think multiple curses is good because you can make progress on multiple things at the same time. That's what I hope. That's what I hope. We'll see. Jasmine says, I found the game very lucky, and the fact that if you die, you have to reset every time that hurt. Well, we're going to play with that 777 card, so if we do die like one time, we can keep the playthrough going, just for like filming purposes, but, you know, so it just doesn't die in like a blazing glory because I just made a mistake, like, but it's only once, so this may not save us every time, obviously. Just, you banish it once you use it, so. George George says, and it's less likely that you are in a completely wrong place. Yes, that's what I'm hoping. And especially, agreed, especially with these 3 curses. Good. And I think these are the last 3 in the base game that I have. So it's good that we're kind of like covering a bit of them. We were just recording for a Kickstarter video. I just had to re-record some stuff for it. We made some rules goofs, so you've already seen. I shared it on Patreon, the old version, but I'll share the new version soon. It's just finished editing it yesterday. Let's see here. Indeed, as for the luck part, to some extent it is, but you still. Yes, George. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. All right. Let's see here. So another thing with doing multiple curses, I have to shuffle all 3 of these in, correct? So now I have 2 more curse cards in my deck than normal. That's right there. When I realized that, I think I was sleeving, and I was like, wait a second. I don't like having more of these cards in my deck. That sucks. So then I was like, crap, I already scheduled the live stream, so I can't go back now. All right, so let's see what Keelan has here. So we got herbal mixture. It's an item. Foliage and bamboo to craft it. Helps you with think. Helps you with that card, 50 card action, examining the notes, resting. Okay, that's her thing. Scholar. Falling effect applies as long as you have this in hand. Almost the same things, but also has the, the hand waving action there, whatever that's called. What is it called? A take or handle action. What? She's got study the notes. So already I see examine the notes more than I'd like to see it. Now I have another version of this card called study the notes. How about taking a few moments to study the notes that you and your companions will look at during a previous expedition to the 7th continent? So it's a 2 for 2 locked ability. You can find some interesting information. A 50, and an experience card, and discard this. Or I discover nothing new. I don't know, man. Throwing away 2 cards. I know I need to get the botany stuff going, and that'll help me crafting, and yeah. I'll get it done. Scholar is an amazing card. Yeah, that seems good. Especially helping with this action. That makes sense. Because then it makes it just a 1/1, but I have to get that card first. All right, unexpected properties. Whenever you're able to use the effect of a card with the keyword botany, you may take the following action. 0 is free. Each involved character may shuffle any number of blue skill cards from their hand into the action deck, then discard this. Each involved character may shuffle. So you're putting cards just back in the deck from your hand that you, I guess, are not useful. And I would have to be on a spot that has, a plant I have a card for, right? A botany card. That's what that means. So in my satchel. So if I have the Pterococcus card and I'm on a Pterococcus tile or card, then I can use this. Hey, Jasmine, thank you. Yes. 2 more stamina before auto die. More feeding the will stack. Oh, that's what it is. Serenity and will. I didn't think of that. Yeah. And this this makes examine the notes free. Okay, so maybe I'll take that card more often then. And knowledge is power. And knowledge is power free. Oh, you don't say. But sometimes I like the knowledge is power just to draw a card, like to just cycle from your hand just to see if you can, find something. But Yeah, that's kind of cool that it's free, so you don't need to draw into your deck too. That's good. All right, so then this one, what do we got here? Where there's a will, there's a way. You may discard this during the result step of an action you're involved in order to apply the following effect. +3. Then draw 3 additional cards, adding their successes to your total. Oh. Oh. So hold on. Hold on. Does this work together? So I can bump up the cards, or bump up the amount of cards I draw to 8. I mean, it's still a little far away from getting 11. Success is possibly... Yeah, it's way too far. It still needs something to help me with the key action, but that could be helpful, right? So that I can just get that 11 successes more easily. Obviously, maybe I have some stuff in hand for the extra stars, but... Let's see. And all the annoying think checks a lot easier. Yes, so lots of annoying think checks. The knowledge's power works best if you have all 3. So basically the botanist is the queen of long games. Ah, okay. I figured that because you were talking before about how trying to get all those botany cards, getting a whole bunch, and then it makes her great at crafting and stuff like that. And I thought, like, yeah, obviously in a long playthrough, you're going to see more of those cards. You get to build up a more library, basically, of all the botany cards to help you, like, on almost any tile you have a plant. That I kind of understood. And playing a shorter playthrough, it's like, it doesn't make sense. Or I was in Icy Maze, where obviously you're in ice, you're on a raft, you're in the water. You don't expect to see many plants, right? Which turned out to be true. My assumptions were correct on that one. I find you can also play fairly along with Lovecraft or the Doctor as well. Oh, okay. Okay. So, let's, I guess we'll pile shuffle to separate a bunch of this stuff. Let's just do it like this. Okay. What else do we need to put in here? So I have all the curse cards. So 7 of them, I believe, are in here. I have my characters skill cards. I have the generic skill cards. I think that's it, right? Let me just check the setup just to be sure. Let's just double check to be sure. Yeah, the maze did not have a lot of plants. So swamp before the maze. Yes. But I'm not playing that swamp one, the swamp curse. But I do need to go by the swamp because I know there's that totem that's in that fishing spot. So I think that's a place I should go. But whether I push my way into the swamp any further, I don't know if that's a smart idea because I feel like maybe I'm not playing the curse to be in there. But since I have a curse called the Swamp of Madness staring at me right here, yeah, I don't think I saw that bell icon, but this we'll try on a future playthrough. I have this one and the other expansion one, Forbidden Sanctuary, I think. But yeah. Oh, you know what I forgot to do, which I love to do before. I never examine these. I should probably examine these. Dark Chest of the Damned. So let's see, what do we get out of this card? These are considered cluey in my mind after the last ones we played. I don't know why that's so dark. Let me see if I can brighten this up. A little better. Yeah, sure. All right. So on here, we see this crazy looking dead body guy here, clutching. It looks like that dark chest that we saw on the other clue card. got vines around him. Yeah, I don't know. Thought we might get something from that. And what else? What's the other one? Is the Bloody Hunt. Oh boy. It's like from the box cover. Whoops. The Bloody Hunt. So it's got the picture of the totem on it. And I never really noticed the totem has like an animal down here, an animal up here too, which makes sense. Being a totem pole. And then we got a giant wolf lunging at me, I guess, with a bow and arrow. There's mountains, there's snow. So I don't know. I don't know. And what else? What else we got? Where's the other one? The Offering it to the Guardians. So like purple butterflies, a wooden little thing. Is that like the thing that was in front of the Voracious Goddess where I had to put the goat, I was supposed to do the goat on it or whatever to sacrifice it? Or was it, I think it was just like a square like stone thing, but I could be wrong. But same idea. Same idea. Okay. So just wanted to check them out because maybe there's something on them. And I'm sure you guys know if you played these already, if there is or not. But yeah, I just want to see. See, I'm saying maybe next time play 2 characters but solo. I don't know. I kind of like just playing 1 character. I don't want to manage 2 sets of items and stuff, and on screen that just like would eat up more table space too. So I don't know. I have to zoom out like further. And yeah. Okay. So here's our deck full of curses. And we're gonna use this little pink little pawn here just to stand out a little more on the camera. Hopefully that works out here. Okay, and we'll just use this as our fire marker from Dark Souls, the board game. A little bonfire. That's what we're gonna use in this to kind of stand out a little more, rather than tiny little cardboard tokens. You're able to use a card with keyword Botany. You may discard 1 card with keyword Vigilance from your hand, from your inventory, in order to use another card with keyword Botany instead. Okay, so I gotta throw away a card. Not a fan of that. But if you're in a bind and you have a raft and you need like to reduce whatever 5 wood or whatever it is on there, and you're standing on a place that has, you have another plant for, I mean, I'd gladly discard 1 card to switch it so I don't have to lose 5 other cards to build a raft or wander around the map with some of the horrible movement spots. So I guess that is good. Matt says 2 characters gives you some options to help you live, but I think solo with 777 is a good setup. Another thing that was recommended before, somebody told me, I think it was in the comments or messages or Discord or whatever. Somebody told me this a while ago. To play solo, but use this instead, like either make a side character or just use this ability instead to kind of make it like the stream go, like a playthrough go longer. So this says freely choose 5. I would ignore this part, I think, but I may use up to 5 fire figures simultaneously during the game, or 4 simultaneous. And then this thing, if you move to a terrain card where there's a fire figure, -3 movement. So it's like this, like I would, I don't know, it's not like a second character, but just to use this ability. Because this, you only get like 1. You only get like 1 reduction. And it's like, I'm never going to see another explorer. So I think they put this on here to like balance it out, like, so replace that with this, so it's like this, I don't know, like that, and then we ignore this. So I debated that. I don't know if I should do that. That might make it easier, like more painless on you guys, where I can like zip around the map a little easier to get all over the place, not get so frustrated dumping cards as I move off places with 4+ movement. So that's another option. But let me know what you guys think. Pink meeple thing looks like some bubblegum. You can discard a card from your inventory with keyword Serenity, which makes a spot to build another card to increase pips. Oh man. All right. Okay, so yeah, I don't know, whatever. We don't have to use that or anything, but I saw that as another thing somebody recommended to try doing that. But we'll just do this single fire and the -1 on the movement. Unless I get frustrated, maybe we'll pull it out in a future episode. Okay. All right, so let's get some Explorer cards going. We're on Newbie Island. Welcome to the beginning again. So I remember we kind of can't go south on here until we look over this cliff. Then it kind of unlocks a way to go south, I think. But we can go around this way. There's some food-ish here. Cohen's tipped me off about not taking the submarine. And I remember there's like, I think a way to get off the island up here. There's also a way by the submarine on that spot to swim off the island. But to swim off the island, or you got to take the raft, maybe it is. But I just remember it seeming super crazy. So yeah. So we're going to explore. What am I doing? The Bloody Hunt is the starting spot for this one. So where I am. The Bloody Hunt. And it's the totem one, which we know there's a totem here. Let's do that. Let's see what we find. So up here, right? We're going to explore here. So we found some sea urchins. The ground is covered with hundreds of little reddish creatures that look like sea urchins. You will have to tiptoe through the colony if you want to continue this way. Each character getting involved in the following action may discard any number of cards with the keyword skill from their hand and or inventory. For each card discarded this way, you get a star during the result. Well, that's sucky. I don't have to do it right now though, but legalize seaweed. Oh yeah, the red seaweed. Yeah. That botany card on here on the left. It's like over here somewhere, right? Somewhere on this side. So let's explore here. I'm not sure if I'm having good luck here at the start. Oh man, weaverfish is hiding in the muck. You just happen to see it at the very last second. Beware of stepping on its sharp poisonous dorsal spine. So right away I got to do this. Looking for a success. By sheer miracle you avoid getting stung. Or it's gonna, what the, all right. Could be bad things here, bad things. So, so many curses in there. Now I'm thinking like some of the numbers I know, right? That like, to get one success, you probably want to draw like 2 or 3 cards. But now we have extra curses in there, so. No, legalized seaweed is okay. It wasn't blocked. So I guess I'll do. I mean, at this point, seeing a few extra cards might help find some things that I could start filling my hand with. But if I fail this, randomly discard 1 card from the action deck. If it's a blue card, the active player takes a 104. If it's a curse card, I take a 108. So I don't want to do that. So I'm going to do 3 cards. And of course we get 4 successes right off the start. This is gross. Okay. We got to examine the notes. Oh, we got a raft, first card. And we got Valiant Hearts Shall Not Fail. I feel like I should take a raft since I'm on Newbie Island and you guys are telling me not to take the submarine. Might be fun to try. Like I've already done the submarine in a previous playthrough. I'm okay to try stupid stuff, even if it's a bad idea. And see if we can wander around different places. Like I want to try different options than I've tried in the past. So you guys think? the raft. Grab the raft while we see it. Or is that crazy to try to craft this right now, having to waste 5 cards? Like I only have stone right now. I don't remember what else is on this island. But I think I can get the vine resource on that red seaweed, right? I think that's what it was. But also Valiant Heart Shall Not Fail is like okay-ish. And I got this other card. I don't even know what this is for, really. I don't know why I would ever take this card or play this card. Just trolling. All right. And yeah, Valiant Hearts does help me against this other one. If I'm thinking short term. But the raft, I guess I could remember the raft, right? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. That's what I would normally take on a playthrough, just like because 2 successes. Unless I had a whole bunch of red cards already. Which right now you see we're okay. For now. We're about to get one. So let's see here. So this one we got done. So we just discard it. Oh, I don't have my past ready. I don't have the past. Let's put this, I guess, just here. Just put it on our holder here. Okay. So we're gonna see 009. The ground is totally barren here. In fact, the only vegetation among your surroundings are clumps of red seaweed clinging to the rocks. Plumes of yellowish smoke spurt from the ground from time to time, swirling around a dead seagull. Yep. And the seagull thing, I think it was like a random draw on the 13 card, and you could get okay, get some food, or it hurts you or something. Don't remember 100%. But we're going to check out some red seaweed. That is for sure. That is for sure. Let's see if we can get. Okay. So let's get some ones out here. Okay. So yeah, let's just do this action while we're here. So we'll draw 1+ card. And we got the camouflage outfit, which gives us 1 star. Maybe I should have drew 2, but we'll throw away the Valiant Hearts to succeed. Take a 101. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but. Yeah, I should have probably drew more cards. Like 2 at least. But whatever. Okay. So we get a tired. We have to discard 1 card off the deck. It's a curse, that's fine. And yeah. And this is discarded. And we get a 7. 007. Further to the north, the terrain slopes steadily down to the water. And we see that little purpley weirdo guy there who has that fish monster thingy. I totally forget there's like a good thing and a bad thing to that, I think. Oh, the gear. The gear for the submarine. I don't want to fight a big fish monster, I don't think so. Unless... Is the fish monster a trophy? Do you get a trophy? Was the gear a trophy? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I want to go to a totem, I guess. What was the whole deal with the totems? If a totem can be seen on your train card and players have 5 or more cards with the keyword trophy. But I'm not going to have this now, so like I'm going to have to come back here probably. Is that the deal? Like that's annoying. But okay, well, it costs 1 card to move off here. So let's just do that. The name is Bond, James Bond. So we're gonna go. Oh, we're gonna go north with a curse. I didn't need a success, so that's good. So we'll go here. Now, I can't even interact with the totem. I thought you could. I don't think I should interact with the monster, but let's look at 18, I guess. Seaweed? Oh, thanks. No problem, Brian. Thanks for the kind words. Hopefully it works out okay. So let's see. We are... Yeah, we'll just check 18, I guess. So we got to do one card. Another curse. Oh, this is awesome. 3 curse cards already. Fun times. But at least I don't need a success on this one, so that's actually good. We're going to 18. 18. Let's see. You've reached the northern end of the island. You have no idea how much time it will take you to reach an area with more abundant resources, but one thing is certain. If you stay on this barren slab of rock, you're bound to starve. Many reefs that surround the island would surely wreck any craft trying to approach or leave. However, you might be able to swim through them. The sea is calm right now, but this is not a time to be reckless. So swim action or raft action, whatever, 3+, looking for 2 successes. I feel like this is probably not the way to go. Considering I think right here I see like a different color little fin or something, so it's probably not a way to go. But yeah, anyways. All right. I don't know if I should examine the fish monster thingy. So I'm gonna stay away from him right now. He's free. He's free. It's just a friendly dolphin? No. No, it's probably not. Okay. So let's draw a card to move off of here. We're gonna go to this one. We got unexpected properties. Okay, so we're moving here. And now we're going to draw a card to examine the seaweed stuff. We got to think. We got to think. So 34. 34. Bright red seaweed is clinging tightly to the rock. Perhaps it's edible? Perhaps it's edible. You tear a piece of seaweed and give it a taste. As soon as your tongue starts to tingle, you spit it out immediately. However, its flexible, strong stem might prove useful. Immediately after this is revealed, take a 29 card from the adventure deck if available. $29. Yes, so we got the red seaweed. Stem of this red seaweed is both flexible and strong, could be easily crafted into some nice cordage or as a component in other equipment. When this seaweed can be visible on your terrain, you have the vine resource. Okay. So that I will throw here. Okay. Okay. All right, so Legendary hunter responsible for keeping the world in balance by slaying the creatures that defile it. I think I'm supposed to fight that fish monster, I bet. That annoying one that, like, messed me up on my first playthrough. Maybe, like, I went to him with no weapons or nothing. But can I get equipped up on this island? I don't know. That's the other thing. So let's explore here. We're relaxed. All right. A good card. You may discard this during the result step of an action you're involved in order to apply the following effects. This or that. Very nice. All right, so 15. The terrain is split into two by a small bay. The waves break and crash loudly against the jagged rocks. Getting to the other side is not going to be an easy task. Put a 17 or a 9 card into play, yada, yada, yada. Got a balance to get across it. 3+ cards, 1 success. But for now, we're going to stick around this area, I think, and we're going to explore down here. Whoop. To keep the balance, you mean kill people? Oh. So we got thinking ahead. You take some time to ponder your possible options going forward to survive in this hostile environment. One involved character may discard 1 card with the keyword will from their hand or inventory in order to obtain a star during, or a success during the result step of the following action. I really wish I had that passive ability in hand so far, but we're not there yet. So I gotta do this right now. And 0+ cards looking for 1 success, but a card with the keyword will, I do not have. But then it says one involved character may choose one blue card in the action deck or discard pile and add it to their hand. Oh, you don't say. You can literally filter, like, search through the whole deck to do this? I feel like I need to do this raft. I know the vine resource is covered. I just don't know if there's wood on here, but I don't think there is. Okay, so let's do this action. I have relaxed. I just don't want to waste it for that. I wish I had that passive already. All right, let's do 2 cards. Hello, Spencer. Welcome. All right, so boom. So we got 1 success. Perfect. We got to remember, and a knowledge is power. Yeah, we just need to get our passive going, I think, is the plan. And what am I holding? 5 cards, right? Yeah, so. I like remember. Oh, I should be thinking for it. Okay, so I'm going to use this to try to get that passive, I think. One involved character may choose 1 blue skill card in the action deck or discard pile and add it to their hand. So let's get her done. Scholar, right? That's the one I'm talking about. Following applies as long as you have this effect in hand. Yep. Yeah, I want such things. Okay. So that was to go to number 6. There is no smoke here. Some moss and even a few bamboo-like canes grow in this area. We're grabbing card 14. This I remember. All right, 14. Oh, there's another botany thing on there. So let's discard this. Grab 14. You frighten a little crab and it scurries into a small hole hidden away among the weeds. So we know there's food there. We can see the tracks. There's another one of those plants. I forget the name of this one, but I've had that card before for Botany. We can investigate here, find a little hole to hide in for hunting or whatever. Pretty sure that's what that is. Oh, and bamboo. Okay, let's grab another one card. Actually, slide it a bit over here. Now you can use the character card to reshuffle, think, and that other item back in the deck to make hand space. That's what you do with it, eh? Whenever you're able to use a card with the keyword Botany, which I am on a spot with red Seaweed, okay. I can discard one card with the keyword Vigilance from your hand or inventory. So I can discard Unexpected Properties. Oh, no, where is it? What am I doing? This one, right? Whenever you're able to use the effect of a card with the keyword Botany, you may take the following action. Okay, this one. Let's do it. I need to do it to like get it to sink in my head how like the advantage of it here. Whenever you're able to use the effect on a card with the keyword Botany, you may take the following effect. So each involved character may shuffle any number of those cards. So like this I can shuffle back in. Oh, then you have to discard this. So we can shuffle like the think. What were you saying, George? Let's shuffle in. I want to think like to find something for hunting, but I know this hunting spot's not like the greatest. Yeah, I'm with George. Like the idea of shuffling back cards you don't need right now, I think that is great. That's a cool benefit of it. I just don't know about like holding in this in hand all the time. Like I have a feeling I'll just have better cards I'd rather be holding in hand than that. Like it's a cool effect right now that I have it. But the think, I feel like I need to find something for hunting or fighting. Hunting or fighting is what I need to start building stuff. Like that's what I need. So I'm going to think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You may add one blue card to your hand and must shuffle the other cards back in the action deck and or discard pile. You choose for each card, then discard this. So we got a fire making kit. Club. Ooh. Ooh, club. I like that. Forewarned is forearm. Rudimentary flint. Woven cord. And lucky star. I like the idea of a club. It's no bolos, but I like the idea of the club. For possibly fighting Mr. Fish Monster. I just remembered something. Mr. Animation Raptor, if you're there, aka Tiny Babin, fan of the channel, mentioned he kept bugging me in the Discord and in the comments on past playthroughs. It just hit me now. I'm thinking about this fin over here. This fin that's like in this spot right there. You can tell if you go in the water. He kept saying I should take my life jacket, jump in the water, and fight some sharks. Or fight a shark. If he was trying to hint at this spot, like I just clicked now. But every playthrough he's always like, jump in the water, go fight some sharks. Because he said that's what happened to him on his playthrough, and he wants to see me do it. But if you're watching later, leave a comment down below, Fred. But I think that's what you mean, is that spot. So maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe it's not the fish monster. Maybe there's a shark in the water I should be punching in the face and trying to fight. Because I feel like I need to kill some monster of some kind for a trophy. Or an animal or something. Because that makes sense, like the Bloody Hunt's got the wolf hunting with the bow. So yeah, I think I'm going to take club. And I'm still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm good. And these will just all shuffle back in, right? I don't think I mean, I could put something in the discard pile to grab with Remember. But I'll draw into some fire-making thing eventually. I would assume. But we'll see. Club has a key. Oh, wow. I totally ignore this completely. Like, I remember we found one box one time and it clicked in that I had this. But I totally just look at this as like a fighting item. I never even think about bashing locks. And if only I had some reason to bash locks. So that can give me 2 successes and help with 7s to be successes. Oh, man. I'm already having more fun playing with multiple quests. And thank you for all you guys. You guys make it fun, too, in the chat, for sure. All right, so club. We're going to put in a hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's continue shuffling here as I check chats and see what you guys are saying. I'm going to think. It's rare. It's rare, Sujat, but I'm going to think. Yeah, super easy. I just got... No. You know why I think it's not just opening the chest, George? Because there's no purple banner on this card. And every other curse card that I've seen so far has a purple banner. So my guess is the purple banner is inside the box, and then based on that, I have to do the purple banner quest on it. Unless they're being more creative and not every curse has a purple banner. But, yeah. That's my guess. That's my guess. Based on just looking at it. You guys saw me look at it for the first time on stream, actually. I didn't even look at those earlier. All I looked at them was for the starting positions this morning, and I was like, wait, which place do I start on? And thanks to George for the help on that. But yeah, all right. So that's shuffled. Let's see here. What were we thinking? We were thinking about using this ability still. Where do we craft? We have Seaweed. We have Stone. So 1 card to get the club. That's all we need. Let's do it. Start an aggressiveness stack. And we get a Dirty Curse, which is fine. That is absolutely fine. All right, so let's put 3 pips on the durability for our club. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So yeah, we could... I mean, we could throw these back in. Yeah, so let's discard this. And we'll throw back in Remember and Camouflage Outfit. I'm like, okay, they both have stars on them. I mean, that's probably good. Probably good to do. Oh, you can do any number. Oh, I'm not going to do Scholar. Any number. That's the power of this. You could do like 4 cards at a hand. Especially if you haven't seen this ability yet or other abilities you want to have in your hand. It is a good way just to dump cards back in, though. I like that. I like that. And if playing lots of living card games and tournaments and stuff have taught me anything, being able to like filter your deck or tutor your deck, I think it's called, where you can grab stuff you need, put stuff back in, manipulate what's in there, the order of stuff, anything like that is like always great. Always great. Second to draw. Draw is number 1. Club, club, club. Club is all we need. Let's get in the club. All right. So now what? Think we're gonna go south? One card to move. One card to move. We're gonna go south. Another man, like this is disgusting. I'm drawing like tons of curse cards already. I guess that means the rest of the deck will be less curse cards though. But that I guess is good to draw there. Okay, so we move down here. Now we're gonna investigate 16, which is this little spot. Oh, it has a yellow. There's something in there. Following a scampering crab, you notice a gleam at the entrance to the hole. You crouch down and reach into the hole to take an object. Whoa! It's a gear wheel. Oh my god. Not needed right now, I don't think, but we'll just throw it behind here, I guess. I don't know. And what was that? Oh, now we'll explore it again, right? Yeah, it's free. Let's do it again. You insert your arm into the hole again, but find nothing worthwhile. Oh, I see something worthwhile. It's called a star on a hunt. That's amazing. You notice the ground around the tunnel is loose and crumbling. You could easily dig it out and hide in there. And that I would love to do. Let's explore here. The life jacket. Very nice. What are we going to do with this, though? It's clothing and a skill. Skill was the raft thing, right? So let's just start a new stack. Could help us on the whole swimming off the island, I guess. And we're going to put 4 into play. 4 into play. Progression in this direction is hampered by many jets of boiling steam. It seems you have to take a steep path to reach the ocean that you can see below. There's that red seaweed. I don't see a number. I don't remember if there is one. Yeah, there's a way to like sail off this island like to the east, right? Or there's on that this action right here. I'm pretty sure it presents another way to like try to get off the island. Or this island or whatever. 2 movement. Meh. Meh. I remember when I thought that was a bad thing. 2 movement? Oh man. Like 2 cards for movement? And then I played a few more hours and realized like 4 or 5 movement is a thing. Or even more, I think. No, 4. 4 movement up the north. Annoying. Okay. So do I just go hunt now? Do I have... I don't have anything to really give me more stars. Well, I guess I can investigate it first, right? So I'll do 1 card. Like, really? Really? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? There's literally 1 curse card left in the whole deck? No way. No way. No, it's 2. Yeah, 1 more, I think. 1 more of these. Or maybe 2 more. I can't remember now. This is stupid. Oh, man. I pile shuffle them out separately and then smash the thing together. Obviously, they've come back close together, I guess. I've seen cards in between, but man, that's like... Still have that much of my deck left. Okay. So that was that action, which I don't need a success for. It's 12. 12, 12, 12. From the few tracks you spot on the ground, it seems that a small animal was recently here. So we just get a hunt card. 2 for 2. 30 cards. So it's like those little like crab meat and stuff. Not bloody. And I want to get like 4 to 7 successes, which I don't have really easily. I have 1, 2 with relax technically. That only lets me see 130 card. So like I feel like I need some better hunting stuff going on here. George, I don't know about being lucky. And, oh yeah, when I don't need a star getting them. But a lot of this stuff doesn't need a star on the island anyway, right? So 7 total, 4 plus curses. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's 4 of the basic cards. Yeah, okay. Start with 9 today. So the 12 curse. Oh my god, yeah, I didn't even think of that. The 12 curse run, like that's way too many curse cards in your deck. Do you just on a 12 curse run? I think you just play like try to get as much experience as you can as to get other cards in your deck as quickly as possible. I think, or maybe use Thinks in that case to actually get those cards out of your deck, like to try to discard as many as possible, maybe. But that seems harsh. 16 curse cards in your starting deck of, what would it be at that point? Like 40 something cards? Might as well go use that club on the totem tile. Then when you draw some hunting thing, go hunt. Yeah, I was definitely not going to hunt yet. I don't think that's a good idea. But is the club enough to go fight? Well, I'm going to draw 2 cards to move here, so we can do that. I'm down with that suggestion for sure. They consider 4 experts, so 12 seems impossible. I don't know, but that's these guys always talking about these 12 curse runs, and I'm like, no. And I wasn't even thinking about how many curse cards to put in the deck, just about trying to keep, for me, the mental, like, ability of trying to keep track of all that stuff. Like, you definitely have to be taking notes and things, I think. Try to remember what you've done, where you're going, like what you've seen. But I guess if you know the island really well, that's very cool. Yeah, I guess if you already know like a lot of where they are, but yeah. You obviously wouldn't play like Voracious Goddess, then throw 12 curses all in and do that for your second playthrough, right? I assume. Probably not a smart way to do it. All right, so 2 cards. We're going to move up to the totem spot and see what we can do there. So we got the herbal mixture and learn by doing. Herbal mixture helps us with thinking and examining and resting. Do I bother with this thing? I'm on bamboo, but it would still cost me 2 cards to craft it. I think I take a learn by doing, just in case I get stuck with some stupid action that costs me to pitch a ton of cards. Oh, but I do have tired, actually. I do have tired. But, like, I'm going to build this? I don't know. Wow. Yeah, I don't even know how the balloon works in that expansion. I have no idea, but I assume it's like you're just get to float above the island somehow. Like I didn't even look into that on that Kickstarter for the what goes up must come down. I just was worried about the starter stuff, so I ignored all that expansion because I wasn't even gonna get it. So I didn't read anything about how it works. But yeah, it's got a balloon. Yeah, it's interesting. I have to check that out at some point. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta get rid of tired at some point though. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so we're moved up here. So now, this could be very bad. Do I jump? No. I don't think you go in the water because I feel like this, like the fact it wants all characters here, this is like leaving the island, right? 25 card. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. But I'll investigate the fish monster thing, I think. So card 11. Oh, you can tell I'm a little out of it. So card 11. I've seen this before, but I did not remember this. I need to watch my playthroughs again. If there is a totem card under the satchel and journal card, you may apply the following effect instead of revealing this. You may return it, and in place of it, take the card whose number is equal to 11 plus the totem. All right, so things are different. I need to remember this, that exploring things in the past may not be the same because I have different junk in my backpack. Oh, man. All right, so this we're going to turn into 11 plus, where's the thing? 11 plus 8, 19. Right, 19. So this I'll just put back, I guess. I forget how that works. So I just put it away. Just put it away. And we're grabbing 19. I think I was just discarded it before. And it looks like we're getting the thumbs up. We're okay here. All right. The presence of the totem is a clear sign that a monster roams the area. It is time to get hunting. Walking along the shore, you eventually spot what looks like a slimy, purplish octopus of gigantic proportions, whose open beak reveals several rows of sharp teeth. Okay. Let's check the card here. Ready? Whew. Ah! What the heck? So I don't have to do this. Oh, here we go. Trophy. What the heck? There's points? There's points on the trophies? Let's do it up here. You may take one of the following actions. So I can fight 5 plus cards looking for 8 successes, which we have the clubs. That should help us. Or if I had hunting stuff, that would be 2 plus cards, 10. No, I don't have enough of that stuff. So I'll probably do in the fight one. And you can slay the disgusting creature, take 2 meat cards and 2 experience cards. Store this under a satchel and journal card, which is a trophy. 20. No, I haven't. I don't think I've ever seen anything with trophy before, which it makes sense. This curse is like hiding those, right? Or I could just get bitten a whole bunch of times. This is cool. This is cool. So this is a quest. I'm running around, killing mythical creatures here, and gaining food from them, experience from them, and storing them for later. I like it. Oh, man. So I need 5. What is it? 5 of them? Where is this? 5 or more. Oh, there's more. Which makes sense. Which makes sense. You just have to find 5, but you could find more, I guess. And then you grab a 3, 9, 8. And since they have points on them, this doesn't say anything about points, but I have a feeling that if you have 5 cards and you do this card, I bet the next one says, now check your points. And if you don't have a certain amount of points, you got to go get more points or you fail or something. That's my guess. Like, why have points on these things? Because it doesn't say on here I need points. But just from like a game design thing, how this game has done things to me in the past, this is what I would think is going to happen. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so this is going to go here. I don't have to fight it right now, but we can. 5 plus cards, 8 successes. I mean, we know all my curses are in here, except for one. I don't see a reason to reduce the cost of it. I have a relaxed. The club relaxed. What else do we have? Anything else? I don't know. But 5, we're allowed to go higher than 5. Oh, I do have the life jacket to help me on a rest too. Forgot about that. Oh, welcome to the this is George. Jump in the water, fight a fish. Yeah, so I feel like the value of this club, It's the same way the raft I was valuing in the Icy Maze. I feel like the club is I'm gonna be like clutching onto that thing and making sure like pips are spent very carefully on it, which is fun. The points could lead to different endings. Ah, that's true. That's true. That'd be neat. That'd be definitely add to the video game feel of this board game. Like it definitely feels much like an adventure, like a video game adventure game, if I'm saying that correctly. Yes. The nice thing about this is that you figure out pretty early what you need to do. We'd love to see the game that combines the seventh continent and yes, that would be cool. That would be cool. I have the components to do that. We can try. This game has done things to me in the past. A disturbed board gamer. Oh my god. World exploration from seventh continent and the character development. Yeah, that would be awesome. And Jordan's here. Hello. Thank you for joining us. And I appreciate all your kind words in the comments. Finally catching live. Watch 5 of your Too Many Bones playthroughs Sunday and Monday. Yeah, I saw you mentioning you're like binging, Netflixing and chill on my Too Many Bones stuff. That's awesome. I want to get back to Too Many Bones soon. I gotta play it. I want to do a solo. My next thing I want to try is a solo Age of Tyranny. I just don't know what gear lock I would pick for that, but that's something I want to do in the future. We'll see. Hopefully I get some time for that soon. All right. Let's see. Or if Splice and Dice stuff ever comes, that may be something that overrides that if that comes before that. Dragon Tainted Grail. Yeah, true, actually. Yeah, Dragon Tainted Grail is pretty much combining those two things. Yeah, now that you think about that. Oh, George just got Splice and Dice. Yeah, rub it in, George. Rub it in. Just keep sticking it to me. It's all good. Solo Age of Tyranny Duster. I hate you, George. I hate you. All right, so just finish your first 3. Awesome, Jordan. Awesome. That was one of my favorite things, was playing the Age of Tyranny through. That was one of my favorite like campaigns to play. Like it wasn't that long, but just that experience with Mel and Justin playing through that 3-player, Too Many Bones, like fighting all the tyrants, like that all that stuff should come included in the Too Many Bones base box. I wish, like that's how the game should have been designed. Like that should came. I like the way the expansion's available and everything, but I feel like just the character progression, the way you can only get so many dice going on a character or a gear lock through a shorter playthrough. I like the idea of playing it in a long form, which I think is amazing. And you can tell that's why they put it kind of built in a little bit into Undertow. All right, back to our regularly scheduled program after this drink. And 7th Citadel will be a bit more RPG. I'm looking forward to that too. If 7th Citadel is available before I get a hold of or get to What Goes Up Must Come Down, if I end up, if that's like not coming out for a while, then I'll go to that. But if 7th Citadel, if I get that before, I would probably just not do the What's Up expansion. I would probably just ignore that and then move on to 7th Citadel. No problem, Cohen. No problem. All right. So let's fight. Let's just do 5+ cards, I guess. We don't need to mess with it, I don't think. So we're going to do 1 durability off the club. We're trying to get 8 successes. So we have 1, 2, 3 if we need. So we just need 5. And we have the 7 success thing. So if any of these have 7s on them, that's helpful too. But I think like maybe I go more than 5, like maybe 6. And then maybe I don't have to waste the relaxed. But yeah. Oh, Kickstarter campaign for 7th Citadel may not even happen this year. Production copies in maybe 2022. Oh, okay. Okay. I just know they mentioned it like last year that they were working on it. So I didn't know if it was like Kickstarter was coming soon or then deliver like next year. But I can only imagine the amount of time involved in coming up with a game like this. Like insane amount of time to design this. All right, let's go 1 more just to be safe. You think 5's okay? Like, I feel like it is. The fact that I just need 5 successes off here and some 7s are helpful. I just don't remember in the starting deck if I have many 7s. I kind of should always look through that, but then I get in the playthrough and I think, like, I'll figure it out next playthrough. But I know with advanced skills, I usually throw in a bunch of 7s and then I kind of see them more often. So we'll try 5. If we fail, though, I'm going to be very sad. Very, very sad. Remember, bow. Also, I know the curses aren't really in there, so let's see. What do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, no 7s. So we'll throw away relaxed for 8. None of these half stars even join. That's a bunch of crap. Yeah, just made it. Like, literally just made it. Oh, man. Okay, so this gets... I discard this. Yeah, so we may get that back. Okay. So now what are we taking out of this? I feel like bow. But what is this one? You may discard this during the results of an action involved in order to apply the following effect. +3. I mean, I like that too for the chest. Right? It was the chest I wanted that for? The key, right? Yeah, the key. But if I'm thinking more short term, this bow would be good. Let's take the bow. I can craft the bow for 2 cards. I don't know. I have plenty of time to try to do the chest. Okay. Okay. All right. Take the bow. Hunting actually, yeah, the hunting thing on this is like a little rough. But, so we slay it. We take 2 ones, 2 meat cards. And we get 2 experience. Right, yeah, 2 experience points. And we store this under the satchel and journal card. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So add a totem. I found a trophy, but I need 5 or more trophies at a totem spot. So I think it's like I'm done with this totem. And I'm assuming the 5th totem space I'm on, I hopefully can find the trophy, kill it. That's the problem. I gotta be at these trophies and make sure I'm like equipped, because if they're all fighting, then like, ugh. Yeah. So it's like this balance of like trying to find these totems, and then when I see one, like I gotta be ready for it. So I gotta like keep up the hunting stuff or the fighting stuff. Okay. So from here, I don't see any seaweed. So we're gonna spend 1 card. Yeah, 1 card to move. We got a blowpipe. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna craft the blowpipe for free. Or, hold on. Man, too many things. I don't have a way to make fire yet to start eating that food. So, how do we do this? We start either a will or a vigilance, or we just attach the vigilance to the bow. Yeah, let's just do it that way, I think. Craft the bow first. Greetings, humans. Hey, Static, how's it going? Greetings, fellow humans. Hey, take offense to being called human. I prefer terrain inhabitant. so happy. I'll be right back in 1 second, guys. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. A little better. Okay. Just got a drink. So George is saying, blowpipes. Blowpipes has 4 pips. Mismatched stacking side. Yeah, blowpipes under the vest. Ooh. So blowpipes has 4 pips. True. True. And then we do a will pile with bow, right? You can only hunt for 1 pip total. Yeah, that's true. Okay. So blowpipes, we can do for free. And the bow, I see red seaweed. So we have vine, but we don't have wood. So we're going to do 2 cards to craft. Fire making kit and camouflage outfits. And the bow, we'll just do its own pile for 4. Right. Okay. I think that looks good. Okay. So next we are going to hunt. 2 cards, looking for 2+ successes. So let's do the bow. Down to 3. So that's going to get us 1 success at least. We got 1 here. And we could use the blowpipes, which we'll do for 2 more. So we have 4 at least to start, which gets us 2 cards. But let's just draw 2 and see what we get. Holy stars, Batman. Look at this. So we found the forewarned is forearmed and the bolas. I like the bolas. I love, especially now that I know I'm hunting stuff and fighting things, bolas are even better. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're looking at 330 cards. That was crazy. 330 cards. Where are these? There are only 3. So that's cool. So there's 1 to take 2 meat, 1 meat, or I have to fight a little squid dude. So we're just taking the 2 meat, right? That would make sense. And return the other cards. This gets banished. And that's a 12. Banish pile. Here we go. Apparently, there is not much more food in this desolate land than you have already found. You realize you had a better ration what you have if you want to make it through. Immediately after this is revealed, 1 involved character may discard 2 blue cards from their hand in order to choose 1 blue card from the discard pile and add it to their hand. Yes, if I can get a better fire making thing. I don't know if I've seen any others though. Okay, but let's just check. Let's just check. I guess I should probably finish all this other stuff first, but so we're taking 2 more meat cards. Okay. Do we just grab the raft now? Oh, but I want a way to make fire, right? And there's no other way to make fire in here. So yeah, maybe we don't do that right now. We don't do that right now. Thank you, Hans. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, I always forget about the keyword ability off the character. Being able to discard cards with keyword vigilance, like the blowpipe, just to get them out of a stack. I always forget this ability on any character I play. On any character I play, I just forget it's a thing. Okay. So bolas we can craft on here for like free, no problem. Yes, for free, because the red seaweed and the stone. So we don't need to do that right now. Fire making kit will cost us 2 cards. And I don't know which item to attach that to just to lose it. Probably the life jacket. Yeah. How many cards in our discard pile? I hate the idea of shuffling back in all these curses, though. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 cards in our discard pile. So we need to get to like 24. So I can eat all that together on a fire spot. And I'll toss 2 cards to make this. Oh, maybe only 1. Yeah, so we got some time. Maybe we'll see what we need to make the fire better, or we'll find a better fire item that I can waste less cards with. Oh, I do have the learn by doing in hand. True. Yeah, there's no rush on the food. I'm just like trying to math it out in my head, like to see when do I do it? Do I do it now? Do I wait? I do have the fear of my deck getting a lot smaller. Then I shuffle a bunch of food back in, and all cards back in, and all the curses get shuffled back in, but a lot of the other cards don't. And then I have a smaller deck full of curses, and I'm gonna lose my mind. But yeah. Okay, so do I want to go this way? Do I want to go this way? I forget what this whole thing is. It's a spot to like rest and level up, I think, right? It's like one of those 000 spots. Pretty sure. Hey, John, how's it going? Hi, Rob. 3 curses should be a problem. Do you have sufficient blessings? First, find some examine the notes. Yes, you're right. Examine the notes. Another way to get stuff I need. So there is one in here. I could toss off of this 2 cards, right? And grab and examine the notes out. Seems crazy, but I mean, it's her thing, right? So I can discard like fire making kit plus learn by doing, even though those together would just make me the fire I need, and I wouldn't have to waste anything for it. I think it might be silly. But for the long term of the game, how many examine the notes are in the deck? Does anyone know? George, I know you know. It's your favorite card. But yeah, I don't know how many. Because like, if there's only 1, then maybe I should grab it now while things are nice and calm to get that going. I have a feeling I'll draw into another fire making thing, so I'm not too worried. Think there are 2, but not entirely sure. No worries, no worries. He needs offerings and trophies, but blessings can't hurt. Oh, man. All right. So let's do 2 cards to move, I guess. We still can hold one more thing, so let's just move up to this spot. So 2 cards. There you go. Rudimentary flint. That's what I'm looking for. And a remember, though. See, the flint, I can craft it on the next spot for free. but the fire isn't guaranteed. Fire, I have to draw. I have to spend one card hoping to see a success. If I fail, I discard it. I hate that one. I hate that one. But when you're in a jam, let's just take the remember. So we're gonna go here. Now the drawing off this thing. So, I think. Let's remember, examine the notes. John, have fun in your Wingspan game. Well, you got your priorities straight, that's for sure. All right, so we are going to so examine the notes is free. So yeah, let's do that. Let's have some fun. Let's do remember, examine the notes. And then we are going to play examine the notes for free. We're going to take 250 cards and get this whole thing started. And I don't have sleeves on these, but I feel like these are something I probably should sleeve for this playthrough. But I won't put you guys through that. Botany! Yeah, but I might not even see a Botany card. That's the problem. I've tried it in the past, and it's like I draw into different things. And it's like, oh, I'm not even seeing it. Like, okay, 2 cards, right? Where is it? Yeah, 2 cards. Untitled Score, which we did before, and I totally forget what, or maybe there's a different one. But I remember doing that whole music thing in that temple. Oh, we did find a Botany card. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So here's what we got. A page torn from a botanist journal reads, "A Vampolina sprouts small flowers that look like purplish roses. Its long main stem displays a surprising combination of strength and flexibility." So another way to have vine resource. Okay. Or I take the song. But I don't remember what the song did. But if you guys let me know and don't spoil it, if it's truly the same song I saw before, I don't know if there's multiple of them. But yeah. So I'll take the Vampolina. And this will go, what is it I do? I take, oh, return the other. Okay. That gave me the snake for poison. Ah, the snake. But can one of the Botany cards get me poison? I think it can, right? If one of the Botany cards gets me poison, then I don't care about the snake as much. But the snake was like good for like fighting or something. Yeah, best to start with Botany. Yes. Okay. Okay. I thought so. Trying to remember what I've seen, and like, yeah, it's a lot. All right. Okay. So now we're gonna craft bolas for free. And we're gonna throw these on the club. Bump it up to 3 durability with our aggressiveness. We're going to do this balancing action. 3 cards, 1 success. We got a success. We got 2. So I got a think, a panpipes, and a study the notes. Oh, here we go. I think we get this started, right? Get some experience, get some more cards in our deck. I need to do this experience thing. Just load up on experience so we can get more advanced skills in our deck to see less of those crappy curse cards. Panpipes. Yeah, let's just take this. All right, so we're going to the other side. 17. A 30-foot-long submarine is hanging from 2 cranes, keeping it above the surface of the water. There is not a soul in sight. Oh, I see some Pterococcus or whatever it's called. I think that's the one. All right, so we see some place to pray here. Let me see the submarine. We know about this. Oh, there's the top action there. I believe is how it presents another place to swim or raft or whatever. I think. So we go to this side. Okay, so study the notes. Study the notes. How about taking a few moments to study the notes that you and your companions took during your previous expedition? So this is the examine action. So it's a 2-2, but for this it's a 1-1. And it doesn't force me to discard it, right? If I fail this, it just stays in hand, right? It just says you discovered nothing new, so I can try it again. It's only when you succeed you discard it, I think, right? So yeah, I'll try it. So I'll just do one card. Yeah, we did it. All right. So woven cord, which, oh, I don't see red seaweed, of course. I could craft this for free on this tile. And then I can make a fire for free with this. Do I go back? I feel like that's a waste. I don't know. Or do I just make my fire on the next place I get to? I don't know. All right, so let's grab a 50 card. So just any 50, I'll just grab the first one. I shuffled it, right? So, Pterococcus. So this page torn from the Botanist Journal reads, Pterococcus produces a vegetable which in many ways resembles a pineapple from our colonies. It can be eaten by itself, but also pairs quite well with select meat and fish dishes. Sir J.B. Watkins. When this plant can be seen on your trading card, you randomly take one card from the discard pile and shuffle it back into the action deck when you're eating. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. That's a good one. But am I at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 cards only. So if I did try to eat here, I could discard stuff to craft on purpose, or either way, the fire or the craft. I just need to get to 26 cards, and then I will get, or 25 cards, and then I will get the extra. Oh no, I need, each eating action is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 extra cards. So 24, 28 I need. 1, 23 in here. So I need 5 more cards in here to make that as efficient as possible. And yeah, doing the crafting or the fire making will only do 2 more. So yeah. So every cooked meat restores 7. Yeah, in my head, because I always do it, just clear the whole thing away at once. I started thinking in my head that it's like only +1, but it's even better than that, which is awesome. Okay. So this should be in there also, which I didn't count, right? I need an experience card with that too. So I need 4 more cards in there. So we have our 3rd experience. Yep, 3rd experience. Okay, 4 cards. And there would be another card discarded in there because whichever thing I do fire with, yeah, I feel like this is the way to do it here. So if I craft, whether I jump to the other side and craft for free or stay here. No, I want to stay here because I need to make the fire here. Let's just stay here. So I could purposely craft for 2 cards, start a fire for 2 cards. That gets me 2 for sure in the discard pile. Then when I light the fire, that's another one. And then what? That's one short. But I don't have to eat all the food right now. But I want to clear this away, I think. I could also try to get rid of my tired state. Might as well do that too. I have the life jacket to help me with the rest. Yeah, I don't know. Prey action? Did you already forget that prey action gives you wood and stone? Yes, I did, George. Yes, I did. So the prey action is. I just thought the prey action is bad. I always think it's bad. I've seen nothing really great about it, but I remember it gives you like the clue about the two bodies, but they're not in there, like two graves, and kind of hints at the gear or whatever, the gears being out there. So yeah, let's draw a card to do the prey action then. Friction fire. Sure. Another way to make fire. All right. So then we're going to see 39. Like I said, I didn't take notes. I've played other games since. That was weeks ago. I need to rewatch my own playthroughs. That's what I need to do. Because those will be like my notes. Like that's me regurgitating my notes. But I don't know if I can watch myself for that many hours. You come across two marked graves, very likely the crew of the submarine. The ground here is very rocky, and whoever tried to bury them here appears to have attempted to dig a proper grave, but before giving up and covering the bodies with stones in the form of cairns. Yes, so like George said, it does give wood and stone. Immediately after this, take a 6/6/6 card, and after resolving, apply the following effect. For each cursed card in the discard pile, randomly take 2 cards from the discard. For each cursed card in the discard pile, randomly take 2 cards from the discard pile and shuffle them back in the action deck. I don't even need to eat. Why do I need to eat if I'm doing this? This is even better. Not as that better, but this is gonna throw off my whole thing. So like, why even make a fire right now? Okay. So a 6/6/6 card. Fasting and pray. This also gives us a specter for us to spectate. My mind will be blown. All right, here we go. Ready? A veil of fog mysteriously forms around the grave. Oh, you've apparently disturbed a tormented spirit. So I have this whole thing, right? This is where I do this. The active player may discard a card with the keyword Spectre they have just revealed. Yeah, I feel like trying to get 7 successes right now on a fight, I don't really want to do, because it just makes it vanish. Or I get a 102, and failing this is really bad. So I just take a different card, right? I discard this, and then I take a different card. Oh, it's Baby Spectre. So it coalesces into a thin, frail form that points a ghostly finger in your direction. The spirit lets out a harsh, shrill cry before vanishing as inexplicably as it appeared. Oh, think, you say? Think, you say? I have the think covered. So it's gone. You blame your extreme fatigue for this hallucination. Easy peasy. And this one will go back. For each curse card in the discard pile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Randomly take 2 cards from the discard pile and shuffle them back into the action deck. Only pile shuffling because I know all those curses are jammed together. Maybe next time pray to a different god? Oop. I can't pray there anymore. I just meant like it's bad praying to gravestones is what I meant. Not the praying in general. I know I need to get to statues if it's like that one. I watched my previous playthrough where that one that's above the hump with the stones on the ground that has all the teeth. That guy. I remember praying at that and it was cool. But that's what I want to try to go do eventually. I just meant at the gravestones. Cause I'd done a couple other gravestones and it's like wasn't good. I feel like... You've prayed twice and inspected both times. I hope you will now get it in your subconscious that this pray action is a good thing. Okay, yes, I will hopefully. But I'll never come back here again, right? Yeah, right. I thought I would never come back here in a future playthrough, and here I am. So, yeah. Yeah, I will be back here again, I'm sure. All right, so we're doing 14 cards. No, 12 cards. Right, there's 6 in here, 2 for each. Two cards for each. Yes, 12 cards. 12 cards, yes. What do we still have in our discard pile? Okay, we got a couple, 3 curses still in here. That's good. Oh, examine the notes, didn't make it back. Oh, womp womp. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's this complete. So now eating is like, do I bother? I have 12 cards in my discard pile, which after I make a fire here, I would have enough to eat like 2 things to get the bonus off Pterococcus, which is right here, and fill my deck back up, clear something out of my hand. I only have 3 experience. No point in going to here, I don't think. Let's just investigate this spot. So 1 card, it's the raft. So which fire making thing do we want to toss here? So I have wood for this, and I just need 1 card, 1 success. I have wood for this, but not this. I have this stone. I don't know which one of these to keep, really. I feel like the friction fire, probably, but I just hate the idea of possibly failing. But I like the other 2 are like, will succeed no matter what. I can use learn by doing to reduce the cost. And either one of these just reduces 1, either wood or stone. I think I want to keep, yeah, I'll just keep woven cord, I think. And I guess friction fire. I'll throw away fire making kit to hold the raft. Oh, the trait. I didn't even, George, I never even look at the traits on the fire making stuff, but you were right. There's a skill trait on woven cord and a vigilance trait on friction fire. Yeah, so, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let's craft it for 1 card, because I don't have Vine right now. We got to think. We're going to throw it on the life jacket, bumping it up to 4 durability, because it's a skill matching. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now, the raft is a skill also. So the raft we can craft for 2 cards without vine, as we have wood here, so we can do that for 2. So let's do that. We'll put it under there. Oh no, wait. No, we gotta light the fire first. Let's light the fire first. So the fire is 2 cards, but we'll just throw away Learn by Doing. We'll throw away Learn by Doing. We'll do the fire for free. Right here. Okay. Then that should go down a pip. Okay. Oh, it could use Learn by Doing. Either way, it reduces. Learn by Doing just reduces 2 cards. So I'll do the Raft or the Think. The Think, I don't know what I'm grabbing with the Think, to be honest. Oh yeah, sorry, that's on this action. You're right. The 164, I forgot to reveal that. I get like into an action and then like forget. I'm in my head just thinking like lighting fires and eating is what I want to do right now. 164? Yes. So here's what we got. Swimming away will certainly not be easy. On the other hand, if you stay here for more than a few days, you'll likely die. Strong current. So having the raft helps you see a different card. Strong current carries you far to the north. Each character takes a 102 card, unless at least one character used the card with the keyword craft. Oh, okay, so it stops you from freezing. Return all the cards on the board in the past. Put a 43 plus whatever the raft is, a 5. So 48 into play. Each player places their figure onto it. 48. Have I ever been to 48? I don't know. But I want to try this. Even if it's bad, I want to try it. I want to wander around. I want to experience different things. So let's see what we find. But the other thing is I have to succeed on this. If I don't, despite all your efforts, the strong current forcefully sweeps you back to the islet or islet, or however you say that. Each character takes a 101 card, which is tired, which I already have. Return all the cards on the board in the past. Put a 009 card into play. Each player places their figure onto it. Do I already have 9 in play? Yeah, I do. Yeah. This is 9 right here. This is 9, right? Yeah. You fail, you wash up here. That's cool. Kazumi just brought up something. A 48. He's asking if it's one of the starting places on one of these. Yes, it is. It is the starting place recommended for, or I guess you're forced to take, for the Dark Chest of the Damned. Ooh. And then 123. 123. No, maybe I'm thinking of 132. One of those was the beach where I started like Icy Maze on, I think. Maybe it's 132. 123. Yeah. That's cool. All right. That's cool. Okay. So, it's good to know. So we have a fire. We're going to craft the raft. Because we need it. We need it for sure. So 2 cards. Panpipes and a torch. And the raft is a skill. So we're going to throw it under here. Bump this up to 6. I mean, the torch seems like kind of like easy to make right now, like only for 1 card. But I don't feel like I need it right now, really. I don't really have a vigilance stack going, and none of those things I feel help me right this minute. So like, I don't even know what to take here. Panpipes. I mean, both these are junk, I think, right now, but we'll throw away panpipes. Okay. Plus panpipes has better stars on it, so, or more successes. So let's try to get rid of tired, I think. I Could discard it later for my innate. Oh, vigilance, yes. Again, these skills, the traits or whatever they're called on the cards, the keywords or whatever, that is something that, like, yeah, it passes me all the time. I just never think that way. I need to get better at that. But thank you for your help, you guys being here, with reminding me. George, no spoilers. Dropping Turtle Island. At least it's not Penguin Island. Although I do want to get to Penguin Island in this playthrough, because I think that, according to, I rewatched a bit of my playthrough. I remember I saw 2 purple banners on Penguin Island, and one of them was the splat symbol, I'm pretty sure, which is what's needed for the offering. So I want to go back there. I think it was like right near where the penguin was that I had to like either kill it, eat it, or heal it or whatever. So tired state. Nothing other than the life jacket, although I probably should have done this in a different order. So let's pretend that I used a pip off of life jacket to help me on the tired first. I probably should have done that first. And then build the raft on after. Although raft helps for this too. Maybe I'll just leave it. Let's spend a pip. That way the rest is, oh, it's still 2 cards. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, 2 cards. No, it's 0 plus cards, 2 successes. So yeah, I have the successes. That's fine. Tired's gone. See you later, tired. Man, I'm tired. All right. Build the torch underneath this thing. Okay. So I didn't even need to throw cards away for that. What do we have in our discard pile? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we need 2 things to get 14 cards back in our deck. But I want to think also. Let's just think and see what we get. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got rope. So we got rope, an herbal making kit, herbal mixture, whatever, sorry. A couple curse cards, a woven basket. Ooh. I feel like it's not really good to build this right now because like eventually I'll be more in a place of building it, but Deadfall Trap for my aggressiveness stack, that I could do. Yeah, I could build that for 1 card right now. Or a Lucky Star. I feel like I should do Deadfall Trap for making this better. But Woven Basket could also easily be taken right now. A little more expensive to build it, but I could get a whole stamina stack going and just like have that. But I don't know. Yeah, Deadfall Trap right now. That's what I'm thinking too. As much as like Woven Basket has eluded me in many playthroughs where I do not see it for a long time. It's stuck at the bottom of the deck. I then get it, but then I don't have anything to craft it, and I throw it away, or I lose the stack, and then it's like it's never there when I need it. We'll take Deadfall Trap, and let's shuffle these back in. And we might as well craft it right now. We have -2 on the stone. So we just need bamboo. So we'll do 1 card. Forewarned is forearm. So let's craft this onto here. And we bump us up to 5 pips. Now this looks nice. I like it. I like it. This feels better. All right. I always feel much better when I have one of these in hand. Okay. So let's just eat 2 of these things. So this is going to do 14 cards Back into my action deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 3 left. So curse, flint, and remember. Or rudimentary flint and remember. Ah! Really wish that remember didn't stay in there, but them's the break sometimes. And the reason I'm doing this is because Pterococcus is on this spot. That gets me that extra little food ability to get the little card in. Get some extra efficiency on the cards back in the deck for eating. Still have 2 food left. Okay. Lucky Star for versatility. That would have been a good call too. That did cross my mind as something to grab there. That would have been very helpful. Especially on this action that I have off the screen here. So 7 plus 11 stars. So we might as well do this action now, I guess, unless you guys can tell me something else that you'd like me to do before I leave this island. But speak now or forever hold your peace. All right, so 7 plus 11 successes. So we have 1, 2, 3 successes with just the life jacket and raft, but they also could with 7s give us successes. And we have forewarned is forearmed. But other than that, that seems like really high. Like 11 successes so early. But 7 cards drawn for it, at least. And 7 cards, that's going to give us like, what? For sure, 3-ish successes maybe, but we know we have more curses. They just all went back in the deck, unfortunately, except for 1. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7 more. We should see a 7 maybe. That can help. I don't know. Looks like this island is duly exhausted now. I was thinking the same thing. It's kind of bugging me how I don't have the gears and the submarine and all that stuff because I feel like I've done that twice now. It feels like that's something that I should be doing here. Also, I didn't explore this tile at all, but I think it's okay. I just remember there's like the resting experience thing there, but I mean that right now I don't really need, but I know it's there. I only have 3 experience. I don't have any discounted cards. Okay, so 11 successes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's say that would probably give me like 4 successes at least, I would think. Maybe 3 or 4. Because I know there's a couple curse cards in here. At least. I'm going to draw at least 2. Maybe 3. So then, if we want to, so I have 1, 2, 3, and if we see 7s, maybe we get a 7 or 2. That'd be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's still not enough. I feel like I need to pull like 10 cards. Yeah, vote 9? Okay, I'm thinking 10 in my head based on this, but yeah, I'll go with 10. I'm going to go 10. That's what I want to do. I know 9's probably the right call. I'm going to get like 65 stars though. This is how it always works when I go way over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the extra curses in there are totally throwing me off. I just feel like when they're not in my discard, like I am really worried. I'm just going to see a clump of them. All right, 10 cards. Here we go. Oh, buddy. Starting off with 2. Crappy curse card. Oh, where there's a will, there's a way. So we're at 3, 4, 5 with a think. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, and I use this. Of course I use this. Of course I use this. I would for sure use that. So sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No 7s. Look at it. This is my feeling with the starter deck. There's not a lot of 7s in there. I feel like not until I get 2 or 3 of them in from the advanced deck, I don't bet on 7s ever. Lucky number 7 my ass. Because it is not happening here. All right. And this 2 curses we got. 2 curses. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so 3 curses are out, 4 still in the deck. Now, what to take out of this little fun pile? So sorry about the glare with the stupid sleeves. I need to like mess with the lighting, I think. Well, there's a will, there's a way. That one's sticking out to me. Valiant Hearts also is a possibility to take. Knowledge is power, maybe. Knowledge is power to get some experience. It's free, right? Yeah, maybe I do that for experience. I feel like I want to get as much experience as possible to start getting better cards in my deck. Especially in a longer playthrough and having all those curses, I need to add more good cards to my deck. Or just cards in general. Even if I get some cheap, crappy cards, like pickaxes and stuff, I'll just throw them in. I'll just throw them in. Although I don't have a discount, that's the problem. So. Watch the 7 curses. Yeah, I'm sorry. Or not. But this is something you don't enjoy failing. I agree. You start with maybe 5 to 6 7s in deck, right? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Pickaxe is a great card. You will see. Oh, is it good for this? Oh, it has a key thing on it, doesn't it? I've had Pickaxe, I think, in 2 playthroughs now. I don't know if it was both that I've recorded, but one that I recorded, I had it last playthrough, and then I think the one before I recorded. But I've seen it. I see it every time I draw from that deck. I see a Pickaxe every playthrough. I think in Knowledge is power. But this will, there's a way, I think is great too. Especially for the chest. I'm going to take that. Or Valiant Hearts, actually. Let me see this stupid thing. Where is it? 5 cards, looking for 11 successes. But I can make it 8 cards. I want Valiant Hearts too, though. Maybe I just take Valiant Hearts. I throw away this. But I want to get this chest open. Like, very bad. Oh, Shovel has it on there too. Man, I just ignore that on these cards because like I've never really cared about that in the past. But it's cool the way I have to look at things in a new light now. My old assumptions need to be forgotten. So it's a stamina. So it can help me with 7 successes, but as we've seen, I can't rely on that as being that great. That could help though. But I honestly would rather just have 2 stars for it rather than this. If I can get both going before I open it, that's great. But maybe I'll just hopefully remember that in the future. But anyways, I got to leave this island. So we succeeded. So we are going to 48, right? Looks like we're getting thumbs up from multiple cards here. Which one are we on? We're on what? Oh, what gave us this card? 164? Yeah, there's a thumbs up for that. This sandy island seems to be isolated, and whenever you look, or wherever you look, sorry, you see nothing but empty, endless ocean. Ah, there's not one of those plants. Oh, that turtle shell that we saw on where we started. There's 2 spots where I know that is. There's the starting beach with the chest that we opened, and there's also up basically where the icy snow stuff starts, kind of near the entrance to that thing from the Voracious Goddess. There's one on the edge, and there's like a fishing spot there. I believe has the turtle with the fish in the water. So there's another turtle shell, which is probably a clue for something, some other curse maybe. to know where all the turtle shells are or something. There's another place to pray. Oh, there's a stone path. There's a stone path, you say? Right here. That looks familiar. That looks familiar. Okay. All right. So we need to clear off some stuff off the board here. What time is it? 3:39? Okay. Well, let's see here. So this is return all the cards on the board and in the past. Put this into play. Throw myself on it here. Okay. On the board in the past. So the problem is, let me just return all the exploring cards at least, because we're going to need ones here. So these will all get returned. Okay. And what else matters? The 666 card matters, right? I need to return those. I guess the rest I'll just leave in a pile here. Yeah, let's put it over here somewhere. Just so I don't have to stop and like put it all back away. Yes, yes, I did add the number of the raft. Did I use the raft though? Yeah, I did, right? Yeah, yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, so boom. Okay. Fun times. Fun times. I feel like that's like so far away. That's as close as I get. Oh, it's too far. Yeah, that's as close as we get. Okay. So on here, there's a way to explore. So I'm assuming that's how we get off the island. I'm assuming this is like gets us off the island, like to go back. This is not praying, it's inspecting, which I should probably do. And then we go to the east. So I am going to, let's investigate this. One card? Yeah, one card. Study the notes. Study the notes. Okay, we're going to toss torch away. Hmm. 41. That's what I'm doing. 41. Someone was buried here. Two boards tied together with a leather cord from a rudimentary cross on which a brief epitaph is carved here. Let's see. Died September 25th, 1906. Oh. You have never considered digging up a corpse until now. Oh my god. This game is messed up. Okay, so I can try to dig, and you have 1+ card, 1 success. So when I banish this, I see a new card. Or your conscience prevents you from violating this grave. Those who dug it probably abandoned the poor wretch to their fate, or worse. The active player takes a 100 card. Oh, it gives us wood. Wood for crafting a raft to get off the island, I assume, if you're going the other way. This game is nuts. All right. Do it. Says Cohen. Cohen loves seeing me do this stuff. Stream's holding up at 1080p. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, it looks good over here still too. I'm glad it's working for you. Looks like your neighbors turned off their downloads, or there's nothing good on Netflix this week. That's good. Yeah. YouTube's all been all good, so it's great. Great. All right. So, do we have a way to dig? Do we have a helpful dig thing? No, we don't. So 1+ card looking for 1 success. I mean, I don't want to toss a Forewarned is Forearmed away, but we could. But we banish this, so like I might lose the wood. Do I need the wood? Should I light a fire on this spot? I feel like I should. I feel like I should at least craft this. But maybe not. It's vigilance. I just get worried when this gets banished, the wood might not be there. I'm going to explore here first. Maybe there's something else that'll appear here. Spider bite. Your calf is itching uncomfortably. Examining it, you notice a nasty red spot. You must have been bitten by a spider, as you can only hope it has not laid its eggs under your skin. Only the active player is forced to take the following action. 0+ cards, looking for 2 successes. A little wound, seems to heal nicely, or eggs under your skin. Certainly not possible to banish this thing. Okay. So, a heal action. Don't have anything for that. So we want 2 successes. We're going to draw 3 cards. Hopefully we don't have to bite into the successes in our hands, but yeah. Oh man, look at that. 5 successes. See, why don't I try to open the box when this is what my top of my deck is like? I should have done that. All right, so we see examine the notes, woven cord, and forewarned is forearmed. Forewarned is forearmed. Yep. Okay, so we succeeded. This heals nicely. This is gone. Okay, great. So we're going to see 90. What is 90? In front of you, a sea turtle the size of a small child is crawling slowly along the beach. You can follow the turtle and see where it leads you. Stealthy stealth time. Discard this and replace it with a 186 card, or the turtle notices you, turns towards the sea, and swims away. Aw, I want to follow him. I want to follow the turtle. I want. Use a grave marker as a raft. That isn't wrong in any way. I know. Study the notes I should, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I should do this now. I will draw 1 card. Not a success. Okay, I'll do it again. Draw 1 card. Not a success. I don't think I want to keep a learn by doing. I don't want snowshoes, but then again, there is snow on this stupid island. I hate this. Snowshoes could be built for 2. Man, whatever. Learn by doing, no. Let's try again. I'm going to do 2 cards. No, let's do 1 card. Yeah, we got it. All right. So we got this. Unexpected properties. And we take a 50 card. Where are they? 50 card. Another Pterococcus. So we got the poison one. Yeah, I have seen this one before, I'm pretty sure. So Pterococcus can help us with poison. You know, there's some poison stuff in the advanced skill deck. Okay, sweet. All right, that's gone. Now, an experience card. So we're at 4 experience now. I don't want to lose a success. I want to open the stupid chest. I'm saving up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 5 more. 5 more, and I know I get 7 successes. I can open this chest soon, I think. Maybe if I see remember, I get the shovel. Yeah. I want to open it. That's what I'm trying to do. It's like do 2 things at once here. I don't know. It's 5 cards. But yeah, the curses though. How many curses have I seen? 1, 2, 3 only. So there's 4 curses in there. Yeah, that would hurt. That would hurt. Yeah, maybe I'm not ready to do it yet. I don't know. But there's a shovel. I know I can just ignore it. A shovel, but again, I need 7s for that. Yeah. Is there a clue now that I'm like... So this is where I start for this one. Exhausted, you limp over to your bed where you quickly fall into a feverish sleep. When you awaken, a shiver runs down your spine as you realize you are lost in a deserted beach, the wide empty ocean before you. Strange smoke wafts from an ebony box, yada yada yada. You have no idea how you got here or how to lift the curse that has befallen you since returning from that expedition. Perhaps the solution to your problem is within the box? There's only one way to find out. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, but this is, I'm on the path of one of these things too. I don't even know anymore. All right. Okay. No, I didn't dig at the grave yet. But I'm going to do that. I could do that or follow the turtle. So let's dig at the grave. 1 card. We'll spend a success if we need to. But we got it. And we got to remember. So we could remember the shovel. Yeah, we have 3 7s in our deck here. And no 7s here. 3 7s. Man. Yeah, it's all betting on 7s. If we see a couple 7s, then we open the chest. If we don't see the 7s, even if I build the shovel. Okay, so let's see what this thing does. Banish, number 41. So gold 41. You unearth the skeletons of a man whose rotting clothes seems to indicate a Western origin. In the pocket of his moldering jacket, you find a small notebook, but unfortunately, most of its contents has become illegible. Whoa. Oh, come on. So this is a dig action, so the 666 thing, it's telling me immediately after it's revealed, take a 666 card, yada, yada, yada. All right. And a 171 card from the adventure deck if available. Okay, let's do that first part. So let's do... All right, 1, 2, or 3. What am I picking? Someone let me know in the chat. 1, 2, 3. Go. Whoever's first, I'll just pick that card. I have bad luck with these, so 2. All right, Cohen picked. Cohen's internet's working great today. Every time, this guy. Maybe 2 of these are this card, I think. All right, so we get to discard this one. And we get to pick another one. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. First one I see. Dragon Shadow said 3 before. He was too slow. Need less ping. Need less milliseconds on your ping. Just kidding. Janet says 1. All right, Janet's the winner. Let's see. No, we get the little guy again. What? One of these has to be double because I don't know what this third card is if they're not. If this is unique, I don't even know. I seem to always get these. So either way, I have the card that says I don't care about this. I'll put this bin back as much as I want to look. Thanks, Jordan. Spectre again. Wow. Yeah, every time. I don't know. I always draw them in the same order, and I didn't even pick that time. I didn't even pick. So that is going to, where was I? We were 171 we need, right? 171. So this says, the parchment in your hand seems to recount a key moment of the continent's history. Oh. 2 of 4. So I've seen these before in like the 50 deck, I think, right? And I totally just ignore these cards, and I hate them because they don't really do anything immediate for me. But I'm sure they're like a side quest of their own. So this will just go in, I don't know. Sure, in my backpack. So then we'll go back to look at this card. So September 21st, 1906. That haunts your nights. We noticed a group of sea turtles, and I decided to follow one of them. She led me to her eggs that were well hidden in the sand. They were delicious. The turtles are wary, and it has been impossible for us to get near them. And a few days later, it feels like I'm burning up from inside. This pain, it's unbearable, but I must not be weak. My companions need me tomorrow. I'll feel better, and I'll teach them how to make a raft. And then he's dead. Oh, we could use his bones and the wood from his gravestone to craft if we like. Hold on. What is with some of it being gray and some of it being black for the fonts here, the text? Is it trying to... Let's see. A group decided to, of them, she, that were well, they were. R, D, it has been Sybil for us to. Is there a code in the colors there? Probably, but I'll just leave it for now. I'm not going to sit there dwelling on that one, but it sounds like we need to follow the turtles and eat their eggs as quick as we can because they are delicious. A little spicy too, though. A little spicy. All right. So to follow the turtle, we just need a success. But can we get... We're going to remember where there's a will, there's a way. I think that's what I do. Hold on. Now we're going to assess. We're going to assess. I really want to do this. I think I want to do this. Let me think. So, 5 cards on the chest of the dam. Sorry, I should be holding this up. But I can make it 8 cards. I can make it 8. Okay. Then I have the club, which adds 2 successes. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 successes already and drawing 8 cards. 8 cards to find 5 successes. Yeah, I don't know about following the turtle either. It's kind of like warning you about the turtle, but I think I'll have the choice not to eat its eggs. But I don't know. I want to follow the turtle. Do eat. All right. You can do it. All right. So this thing. So we're going to, where is it? Use the club. Down to 4. Oh, poor turtle. Okay. So 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man, my deck's getting a little low here. But we could. I don't have a way to start a fire right now. Yeah, that's probably bad. Oh, this is bad. Remember what happened to Rob the goat? Oh yeah. Okay. And then I'll use, well, where there's a will, there's a way. Oh, but this is during the result step. Okay. So here's our 5 cards. Looking for 11 successes. Hopefully this doesn't tank the playthrough here, drawing way too many cards. And I don't know if I'm near any hunting spot. This is probably very bad to do. Very bad to do. But I'm doing it anyway. Curse, of course. Walking stick. Haven't seen you in a while. Think. Woven basket. Another curse. Okay, so we have 3 successes and a half star. So 3 out of 11. But, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're 2 away. So we'd spend this to draw an additional 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. So we got a half star that doesn't matter, half star that doesn't matter, and a half star that connects. So I think we failed it. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no 7s again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're 1 short. Woo! All right. So what can we take out of here? Walking stick. Yeah, that sucks. All right. Knowledge is power. Yeah, walking stick for free. Yeah, that seems like the call. Yep. Walking stick. All right, so those will go in there. And what do we have left in our deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards left in the deck. We have some food here. I have no way to start a fire right now. But did I in that pile, actually? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. And have I seen all the fire? Probably. Probably. I feel like I get in this situation all the time. Being an idiot. 1. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, all 4 fire things are in my deck. Uh-oh. How many remembers? 1. 2. Only 2. I could grab the think instead of the walking stick to try and dig for a remember to get a fire going. So yeah. At least I have food with me. Yeah, that's not the reason I was a little more confident with it, but I don't know if I'll be eating now. I don't know if I should. I think maybe I'll see what this turtle does, but yeah. I think I see what this turtle does. So we failed on that. There's no fail thing, so we're okay there. So the only thing I really wasted there was a pip off the club, a whole bunch of cards, and that 1 card. Oh, and then remember to get it back. Yeah, damn it. All right. Bad play, bad play. All right. So, yeah, walking stick for free on the bow. Bump it up to 6 pips. Okay, let's... So if I don't follow him, I can put a 95 card here. But I feel like following him, maybe I get some food. So let's follow. 1 card. No, 0 cards, 1 success. We're going to throw away forewarned is forearmed, actually. Okay. So a 186 card. And this gets discarded. 186. So you follow a sea turtle that swims along the sandy beach before diving away through the waves. A towering, menacing-looking stone statue looms at the east end of the islet. As far, or the islet. Islet? Islet? It's like island, but a smaller version, I guess. I don't know. As far as you could tell, it has barely been able to stand the test of time. Okay, so we see the stone path and the prey action. This is like that. This is like that statue that is above that hump with the holes in it on the middle of that main area that I started at last time. It's broken. Do I care? Oh. Is there maybe some food in that little investigation spot in the bottom? Maybe I can fish. I don't have any. I have the bow. Man, this island's huge. I'm already at the end. Oh, that's not what I expected. Okay. I don't see a number. This island's so tiny. So there's foliage here. Eat the eggs. Was the right play also interesting play? That's why we were here. This was the PNP tutorial you could download during the Kickstarter campaign, by the way. Oh, really? Slightly different cards and stuff. That's cool. That's a cool thing. I didn't know that. That's neat. All right. So we will spend a card to walk. Found a splint. Not the remember I want, but... Okay, so we're here. Let's do 121 for free. We'll do this little investigate on the bottom here. $121, yep. As you examine the sandy beach, you notice strange yellowish globes half buried into the sand. What? Oh, the eggs. The half-buried globes are turtle eggs. They are too fragile to be transported, but you could easily eat them here and now. But then I'll be in a grave on the other side of the island if this happens in a few days. Okay. You would not call it a gourmet meal, but it's certainly better than nothing. Randomly take 4 cards from the discard pile and shuffle them back in the action deck. Man, that sucks. But I would get a +1 if, oh no, only if there's Pterococcus, which there's not. I don't see any other plant to do my switchy switch. First eggs break as you lift them. Their mouth-watering contents spill on the sand. The active player takes a 106 if you fail. Wow. But is it like, the other thing I see is like it wants you to banish the card after you do that. So like, is it just banish it and it's just a beach without the eggs, or is it something that I should be trying to do? That's the other thing, that it's like, sometimes just switching cards out is what you want to do. I don't know. Eating the eggs, that's a sucky, efficient play. Right. Now what? I don't know. Oh, this one's free, 65. Let's look over here. I think it's just probably another way off the island or something, but let's take a look. It's free. The waves lap gently on the beach. The sea is calm and there are no reefs near this part of the beach. The only thing you fear is the temperature of the water. So everyone needs to come here. Oh, so it's how you get off here. Another raft thing. Heading west, you move towards the open sea at a quick pace. So this will get you card 75. Card 75. Or the current carries you very far to the south. 173, and each character takes a 102. Unless... Oh, okay. So 173. Okay. I should probably investigate this one before leaving there too, but okay. What's the one that wants us doing the stones? Offering to the guardians. Yeah, right? So let's see. This is the praying, right? That's what I'm assuming, since this also leads to another statue. So we'll pray one card. Oh. What's Dragon saying? Swap out and see mummy turtle attacking you. Oh my god. Oh yeah, true, because if it went in the water, he touched its eggs. It's bad news. I think there are various solutions in Rob's inventory to handle that eventually. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if I want to fight mummy turtle, but she might be food, right? Yeah, I have a bow. I have a walking stick that all of the fighting action. I have a club, bolas. I even have life jacket to reduce the cards drawn for an attack. And I have some successes. And a splint that has that symbol on it, but I don't think I would use that. All right, so let's pray, right? Did we draw the card for pray? I don't think we did. 7 cards. I know. All right, let's do it. Oh, fun times. Well, at least we need 0 successes, so that's fine. Okay. 235. 235. Right? What the heck? Oh, maybe I'm way off here. Okay, I'm way off. That's not even already cursed, I don't think. Despite its poor condition, the idol is still quite awe-inspiring. If any one character has a symbol I don't think I've ever seen before, card in their inventory, you may apply the following effect. Instead of revealing this, you may return it and place 235 plus that. Yeah, I thought this was going to be the splat thing. I thought it was going to be based on this and needing this one, but I was wrong. Oh, never mind. I turned the card over. Derp, 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 derp. You decide to ignore the uneasy feelings that inspires that feeling it inspires in you and kneel to meditate for a moment. Immediately after this is revealed, take a 49 plus 9, so 58, from the adventure deck available. A character that is bloody and or poison can neither take nor get involved in the following action. Oh, okay. So if I'm playing normal without this quest or curse, then the other thing I can just get experience. That's neat that they still make it useful. Okay, so 49 plus 9. 58, I said. So this other purple one, now I gotta remember this stupid purple thing for another quest. What the heck is that? Looks like a slice of fruit or something. I don't know what it is. All right. What? Look at this. 2-3 question mark? I think so. 2-3-5. Is that fit? Question mark? Sure. I think that's how that means it, right? So it's just saying the last number could be something different? Like could be any digit? Or does it mean I should only be coming from card 23? I added that together, right? Yes, it fits. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, all right. That makes sense. Okay, so this goes... Oh, so this is still here. This is still here. Then this comes. Whoa, what the heck? What the heck is this? It's like some snake fire thing. While meditating in silence, you suddenly feel a presence by your side. Overwhelmed with anxiety, you can only hope that it is benevolent and not something malicious. The next time you pray at an idol, you will certainly find out. Praying at an idol. Is that what I'm doing? I think I'm doing that, right? Praying at an idol. So it's saying the next time I pray at an idol. So I have this guy hanging out with me now. Wow. I'll go here. So the other action, so a character that is bloody and or poisoned can neither take nor get involved in the following action. So I could take this action for free. You make a slit in your hand and spread your blood on the statue. Take 2 experience cards. Each character involved takes a 105. I mean, that's 2 experience, but I don't think that's how I want to gain experience. I don't want more red cards. Get out of here with the red cards. Although, his 105s are just bloody, right? Yeah, so I'm near a place where I'm going to be taking probably a swim action soon, right? So that's probably actually a good way to do it. But then again, if I'm about to eat some turtle eggs, being bloody is probably not a good idea. Being bloody when you're pissing off animals is not a great idea. Usually. Do it. Oh, here you guys. Let's see. This game is like one of those investigation walls in crime drama, covered with strings and going from place to place. I agree 100%. I honestly think of that like, if you're playing with a whole bunch of curses at once, especially ones you don't know, like you gotta be having a notebook out and like these are like post-it notes you're laying down. You're like drawing red strings going from like island to island, and how you get from one place to another. All right, you can now do the bottom part of the card. Do it. It's yours. Swim with a bloody hand. That should bring in a shark. Maybe get that remember first. I don't know. Man, I thought this was going to be... I guess that's a thing. Yeah, I need to get cards in my deck or I'm just going to lose here. Oh, man. So if I do this eating action, I need a success. I have a success. But I'm just worried I'll have to draw a whole bunch of cards for a fight. I know I have ways of reducing it though. But will I have enough successes? Maybe I can get lucky and get some turtle meat out of the deal. I just need to get a thing to make fire though. That's the problem. I'm kind of stuck. I gotta be careful. I can eat without drawing a card, but I want to draw a card to find remember. But if remember is at the bottom of this deck, then that is a bad thing. That is a bad thing. I should have taken the think to dig for remember. How expensive is a sailing action here? It is this expensive. 2 plus 6 cards. The only problem is I don't know where this takes me. Like, it takes me to 75, but like I don't know where that is. I don't know if there's like hunting right on the shore, like at some of the places I've been where like you arrive and there's like hunting right there and a rest spot and all this. I don't know. So it's like I'm scared to kind of like leave like 2 cards and I need 6 successes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can do it without drawing any cards. I can spend all these successes to just sail, no problem, and just leave and not have to worry about turtle eggs and fighting turtles if that's a thing. Like taking bloodies and getting experience. I should probably do the experience thing though. Yeah, let's do this action. Take 2. Oh, but then the problem is if I draw the bloody that has a discard, I'll have to discard a card. And if it discards a remember, I'm going to cry. You will see me cry. So I got to be careful with that. So I shouldn't get greedy there. This is rough. How many thinks are in this game? 2? 1? 2. They're both in here too. How many curses are left in the deck? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are here. There's only 1 curse left out of 6 cards, and there's 1 remember in there. How can I do this? I could also just move over to here, draw a card to move here, and explore this 68 to see what's on this side. But I have a feeling it's just a way to get back to where I came from. I feel like I need to keep pushing forward. But I don't know. What are you guys saying? All right. I think I'm going to do the turtle egg thing. Might screw me, but I'm going to try it. So 1 success. I'm going to draw a card on it, actually. Maybe I get to remember. Or the success, so I don't need to spend 1 here. I got the success and the remember. Oh man, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, so, but I have to deal with this now. You would not call it a gourmet meal, but it's certainly better than nothing. Randomly take 4 cards from the discard pile, shuffle them back into the deck, and then we're going to banish this one. All right. Eat the eggs, spend the card in hand to heal up. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Definitely not a gourmet meal. Let's see. What did I have? Woven cord still in here. Not very craft friendly. Rudimentary flint still in here. A little better. Friction fire. Could make for free here. And fire making kit. So all the fire items are still in the deck, or in the discard pile. Okay. So let's. Oh, I forgot to banish. Let's banish. 121. I'm scared. I am scared that I did a bad thing. The sand is covered with many fragments of dry turtle eggshells. Hopefully, they will help warn you if someone or something tries to sneak up on you. Oh, we're just gonna have a sleepy sleep. Nothing will sneak up on me, right? Funny, funny, funny. Yeah, finish the other card first. Okay. So 121. This was, what was there? This is banished. I'm just going to the washroom. I'll be right back quickly. Oh, all right. So what were we trying to do here? Good, we're good, we're back. Okay. So we want to remember one of the fire things, right? Or do we want to sail somewhere else and do a fire on the new place? I feel like we should probably just do that. So that way we have a fire wherever we go next. Because I mean, all right, let's do this action, taking 2 experience cards. So that seems like something to do. So we're at 6 experience, I think. And we're gonna take a bloody card. 105. So we're okay if we discard a card now. And we're about to swim, right? So, or sail or whatever. So, boom. We got one that doesn't discard. Okay. So, I think we've done all that we want to do here. We got this stupid thing. Sure. Okay. So we're gonna head west. So if we use the raft slash life jacket combo here down to 3 pips, that gets us 1, 2, 3 stars. We need 6. But we have these here. I feel like we draw a card or 2. No? Yeah, let's do 2 cards. Oh, but the remember first. Should we try to craft? What can we make actually before we do this? That's the only thing, is like remembering to get a card out of hand. None of them are made with what is here. And we may end up somewhere that has what we need to craft to make one of these fire things more. Oh, actually, fire making kit has the foliage on it. So that only takes 1 card to build it. So maybe we do that. 4. Yeah, so let's do remember fire making kit. It's a stealth though. That's the problem. It's a stealth. Let's see here. What's the other one? Aggressiveness. Well, this one only costs 1. Yeah, rudimentary flint. Well, let's just do that one. And it's aggressiveness. So let's do 1 card to make it. Forewarned is forearmed. Okay, great. Just burnt a card with 3 successes on it for nothing. That's fantabulous. All right, so let's throw this under here. Bump these pips up to 5. So now we have that out of the way. I guess we have splint that we always could have thrown away. Now we'll use this life jacket thingy. And we're going to do the sail. Still do 2 cards, I think. Could do 1. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's just see what we get. Oh, nice. We got 2 successes. Learn by doing, which we will take. So 2 off that. And then 5. So we'll throw away this one. Okay. So now we need a card 75. 75. From 65? Yep. You launch your craft and move farther and farther away from the islet. Aided by the current, you moved at a steady pace. After a few hours, you begin to make out the wild coast of the 7th continent. Return all cards on the board and in the past. Put a 198 into play. Each player places their figure onto it. What is 198? You arrive at a stony stretch of ground running between the face of a glacier to the north and a cliff to the south. It gently slopes down to the edge of the ocean. Ah, okay. This I know. I know where this is. Yeah, there's the other turtle spot. Yeah, this is the fishing one with the penguins that we came back from Penguin Island on before. Okay, okay. Interesting. Yes, I got the XP. I did get the XP. That's why I'm bloody. Oh, and I lose the bloody card because I did the swimming action. So this is gone. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so let's get rid of this stuff. And none of these matter. Put those away after the stream. And these ones would be returned. So I gotta return that one. Oh, and the 666s are going back. You have departed the starter islands for 2 curses now. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Now I just need to find the third one. What's the other one I need to find? 123. I need to find that place, and then I've seen all the starter spots for these 3. That'd be cool. Okay, so this is whatever. Okay. Wait, where's the one I need? And we'll draw a 1 card. Okay. Oh, snowshoes. So this is a fishing spot, right? So we can get maybe a fire built and some fishing luck. And maybe we can get most of our deck back. That's what I want to try to do right now. That's what I want to try to do. I don't think I'll explore yet. Just in case it's like an item. We're still in like the level 1 deck, so it could be something like nice. I remember there's a Pterococcus nearby, right? I don't know. That I don't know. But that would be super nice too. There is one around here in the jungle, I'm pretty sure. But I don't remember all the locations of that stuff. But I still should fish first, right? Yeah, I think I should fish. Okay, so let's spend 1 card. So John, I know you have them all memorized. You know exactly how many to the left and south I need to go for everything, and like how many cards it is. All right, so yeah. So curse. Okay, great. We're fishing, or we're investigating the fishing spot. 278. The water appears to be awaitable for about 50 yards from the shore. There are many fish, and you are rather confident that you will catch some. And I know there's the hunting spot nearby. That I know. Oops, this way. This way. So these are for 200s. So 3 cards, looking for 2 successes. But I have this to get me a success, and on the 7s, I have successes here. Or do I just hunt? Do I ignore this and just go hunt? Which is not too far away, but I mean, my cards are not looking tight. 5 left. Yeah, this is tough. I don't know. Be efficient. I know. I'm worried here. The fishing is maybe not the best way to spend cards. I mean, I like the fish, but they're not as good as meat. I have stuff for fighting and hunting, so like, I'd be okay with a hunt, I think. But like, what I'm thinking is like, maybe I get a couple fish meat, stick them on this meat crustacean, eat the fish. The fish are like, I'm okay not cooking the fish is fine, because you still get, I think, 4 cards, right? So I could just eat the fish straight up, get 8 cards, then continue on to the west to look for a hunt spot, and then maybe be able to fire. And like George is saying, if Pterococcus is nearby, that could lead to a little extra food. So I maybe will explore first. But I believe the hunt spot is like here, down, a couple over, like, and this 2 to move off here. That's another annoying thing. So let's explore. Oh, we got lunch. Just as we speak about food, a plump seagull is hopping around just a few yards from you. If you are a vegetarian, just ignore it. But I could hunt and get 1 piece of food and banish this. Or I can discard this and go on my way. So if I hunt it, what can I do? I can use the bow get one success, or I use the club to, maybe I use both, the rudimentary, or whatever this is called, the deadfall trap, and not use the bolas. Or I just use this. Yeah, I just use this. So let's drop this down to 2, and I'll just use the blowpipe. But that doesn't reduce my amount of cards I need to draw. So I still draw 1, which I'm okay with. Woven basket! Boop, 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 boop. All right, perfect. Okay, so this will banish and get me a meat. And we'll see 214. And 214 says, the frontal edge of a massive glacier slopes down from the north onto the carpet of a luxuriant forest. Ah, George, you're crazy that you know all this. You guys memorizing this, where these things are. I guess if you played for many, many hours doing multiple curses, and you play with the Keelan McCluskey, you just get used to where those are, because it's like very important to that play, right? Like you wouldn't use her unless you like cared about that, right? I don't see a number, right? Do we see a number? I don't think so. I don't see a number. Oh, we're in the 3s now for exploration. Is 3s the one that have the fire resource? I know one of them does, 3 or 4 or something, because I've seen it almost every playthrough, multiple times in one playthrough. So yeah, that'd be nice if I just magically got a fire right beside me, and then I could eat. Would be awesome without having to waste cards on that. But there are many 3s. If it is in here, there's a lot. So we'll see. We will see what happens. Okay. So now what? So the woven basket. So hold on. What do I have for Pterococcus? Pterococcus gives me poison and that whole eating an extra card thing. Do we see red seaweed? I don't see red seaweed. And I don't see this. If I see Vampolina, another way to get a vine resource off Vampolina. But we have vine here. That's not what I need. I need foliage. But 2 cards for the woven basket. Right now it would be 3 cards for the woven basket, but I can do a learn by doing on it actually. Let's do that. Let's do learn by doing. We'll make the woven basket. Bump this up to 4. Okay. Okay, what do we have in our deck still? 4 cards in our deck. I might have to just eat a food, which might be okay getting extra here. So fishing, if I do a fishing, I'm going to be pitching 2 cards. If I need to move off the spot, it's another 2 cards. Oh, but I have walking stick. Nope, that doesn't help me. It's snowshoes. Stupid snowshoes. Giving me memories of that Icy Maze playthrough. I can carry 2 more food at least, yeah. But how many cards do you need to build a fire? Yeah, that's the other thing. It's a 1 card, 1+, looking for 1 success. But I have a Forewarned is Forearmed to just do the fire for 1. Like 1 card, and I would get the fire for sure by spending a star, worst case, if I got a curse or something. So 1 card to make the fire. So I should just move here, make a fire, and eat. Then come back and fish, is what I'm coming to the conclusion of. I was trying to think of, maybe I fish, I'm down to 2 cards, but then to move is 2 more cards. That puts me at 0. Then I need another 1 to do a fire. That's assuming I don't hit a predator or something stupid I have to fight while I'm hunting to pitch other cards. But I should be okay with my equipment, I think. But George, I would risk it if in any single playthrough I've ever done, on camera or not, if ever I've ever seen it where I've took my whole discard pile, flipped it up, shuffled it, and didn't always draw a curse card first every time. And that was before putting 3 extra curse cards, or 2 extra curse cards in the deck, playing 3 curses. I will not risk that. My luck always kills me on that draw. It's always the first card's a curse every time I shuffle. So yeah, I hate having an empty action deck. Like I just know I'll die on the next thing I do. Move, build, fire, eat, then fish. Yes. You'll get 21 cards back. Yeah, let's do it. All right. So 2 cards to move. Ooh, Lucky Star and Remember. That's a tough little choice there. I mean, Lucky Star might help for anything coming up. I don't even know where I'm going, to be honest. Oh, I probably... Yeah, this is the problem. I don't even know where I'm going. Like, I want to go... I want to go to that statue that's right above the hump. Because that, I feel, is like this related to this one. Because of the stone path. I don't know what to do with this chest yet. Because I don't know how to open it correctly, obviously. I need something else. I need another item with the key on it. Like maybe from the advanced deck or just finding along the way. I'm not going to try to burn 10 cards again or whatever. 8 cards I did for that and still failed. That sucked. Or I'm heading towards totems. And the totem, I know there's one in the swamp. But like, should I be walking all the way down to that swamp now? I feel like that's like, I don't know. I really, like right now I'm kind of like lost a bit. Like I just know immediately to eat, maybe work my way to a hunting spot. I don't know. But yeah, this is right now what's going on in my head. I'm like, I don't even know which direction I'm going. But, so in that case, taking Lucky Star would help me crossing like bridges that I know of, climbing down cliffs that I know of. But Remember can get something out of my discard pile, which is like literally any option I want here. Like I could try to get more experience. I could do more examine the notes to get botany stuff going. Like I could get knowledge is power. I could grab a star, like a success. I could grab a learn by doing. Remember now gets you any... I know, it's like any card I want except for 2. Except for 2 cards I have the choice, which is great right now. Yeah, I can fish basically anything from my deck. Go toward the swamp, north. Okay, Sam, stop it with that. There was the word swamp on that clue card, and it talked about crossing the swamp and going in the north, and from what you guys were saying, going that way to talk to that guy in that tent was a good thing. I'd get the rope. The rope is needed if I'm climbing down the cliff. But am I doing that? I don't know. But George is telling me to get the rope. I'm okay with a little nudge. I'm okay with the nudge. Where is the rope? Is it in here? Well, maybe I should grab the snowshoes just because I hate tiles with snowshoe movement on them. I'm just kidding. I'm not going north right now. The last thing I want to do is go north. Never again. Stupid maze. All right. Let's see. I don't have the rope. Did I pass it? The rope is one of 2 cards in my deck still, maybe? Did I pass it? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, no rope. No rope! Oh, the rope's in the deck. But more seriously, you mentioned earlier you wanted to head near the swamp too. I do want to go to the swamp just for that other totem that I know is hiding in that fishing spot, I think it was, right? On that dock. And I made a mental note, but I didn't watch my playthrough again to make sure that that's where I'm actually going. It's just that's what my brain is telling me what I remember, but I could be misremembering. So, I might draw it when I do the fire. True. Okay, so I'm going to take... Yeah, I don't know what I'd be remembering back, but I'm thinking to do it just for the funny, examine the notes. Yeah, let's do that. Lucky Star. Okay, so we've moved. Now on this spot, we're going to light a fire. So that is spending a card. There's the rope. And we didn't get the success, so we'll spend a forewarned is forearmed. Okay. That is discarded. Okay, we have 1 card left in the deck. Now we're going to take some food actions. We have Pterococcus on the spot, so we get an extra card for each food. So that is 21 cards. And we'll drop this down to a 1. And leave our basket there. $21 cards. Just got an email from Quartermaster Logistics that too many bones has shipped, says Jordan. Lucky you. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Welcome to the club. Join the dark side. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. So good. Offering is near. Cohen says offering is near. Offering is what I did praying at the thing, right? Was the offering ones? I'm getting so confused with each of these curses. I think offering, yeah. Offering, yeah, offering is the path. Bloody Hunt is the totems. And the dark chest is just the annoying thing with the key symbol. Stupid dark chest. Pray at totems. Yes. No. Pray at... No, they're not called totems. What were they called? Is that what they were called? Next time you pray at something? An idol. Next time you pray at an idol. Pray at idols. Yeah. Totems are the other ones, right? I don't know. Totems are these. Well, I guess they're all totems of some kind. Maybe not. These are totems. Oh, I'm getting confused. Is Gilly back in stock? I don't know. No, I haven't been binging. Oh, you guys, please. Yes, I need to get Too Many Bones back to the table. I've been craving it lately. And with people mentioning it, and I see all the posts online and talking in the groups and stuff. I need to get Too Many Bones. What am I doing? Am I still shuffling? Okay, I thought I flipped it over. All right, so this, I'm getting 21 cards back. But before I go, let's do this. I just want to see. Yeah, offering. I don't know what that signifies yet still. I don't know. Something with that card is, I'm very interested. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. What's left in the discard? 1 curse, 2 curses. Study the notes. So here's our discard right now for those who are curious. Lucky Star, Friction's Fire, Torch, Panpipe, Splint, Rudimentary Flint, Learn by Doing, and Remember. Hate seeing Remembers in there. I love drawing into that card. Okay, so this needs to go with this. Oh, I wanted to look at what the last card was, but I just put it in the deck. Oops. Jordan, you're awesome. You're awesome. Now build a rope for free. Yes. Okay, so there's our deck shuffled. Ropes built for free. It's a skill, which goes on here to bump up this to full. Our life jacket's at 6 durability. Now what? I might stop it in a couple minutes. Here is probably a good point to let people catch up before tomorrow's stream. Oh. I apologize to your wallet, Sam. I'm very sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Oh yeah, the fishing. Yes, the fishing. That's what I want to do. I knew there was something I need to do. I just stopped for a minute to think. I'm getting distracted. All right, so let's spend a walking stick to reduce our 2 move. So we can move back. Now, let's do some fishing. Oh, it's 3 cards for fishing, minimum. But I'll still draw 3. We'll use the bow for it. Down to 3. So it'll give us a star at least. I have Valiant Hearts, I guess, if I want to do it that way. All right, here we go. Oh, curse, curse. Examine the notes. So we got 2 successes total. We could turn it to 4, but that doesn't change the amount of cards we get to look at. And this doesn't have a 7 on it. Okay. So we're going to get to look at 2 200s. Which is better than 0 200s, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's only 11 to sleeve in here. That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, get more cards back. I agree. While I'm near a place I can eat. Oh, the fire. Fire, fire, fire. Forgot the fire. So 1, we got a bluefish and a little tiny furry fish called a horned bear. Ah. Oh, but I might be able to deal with this bear actually. Hello, bear. Hello, bear. Okay. So. So a bluefish or a horned bear. The bluefish just lets me take 2 fish cards, which could be 10 food in my deck. Or I take a horned bear and I fight looking for 8 successes. I have 1, 2. Oh, I have bolas. Yeah, so that's 5 at least with no 7s. 5, 6, 7. I have Valiant Hearts. I have a star off bow. Yeah, I feel like I see enough stars right here. So I feel like it's bear time. The bear gets me 5 meat cards. And I get an experience. And I just realized they call it a horned bear and it actually has horns. I never even noticed that. I've never really looked close at the card, but he literally is like half deer, half bear. Like, what the heck is going on with this island, man? Oh, bear hunting. Does the bear have any keywords? Just predator. Just predator. Are there trophy bears now? Oh, I guess that would be a thing, probably. That would make sense. But no, he's just a predator. So we'll throw the bluefish back to hopefully see with another bluefish in the future. That would be nice. Okay, hey bear, we're going to dance. All right, so right now we got to fight the bear. So club goes down to 4. Bow down to 2. Right, it was on 3. Yep. Bow down to 2. And we got to draw 4 cards, but we could, can we reduce it? Yeah, we could reduce it to 0 cards. And just spend the Valiant Hearts. But then part of me wants to draw more cards and save this for something more important. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could just draw 4 cards and probably not have to spend this. And curses, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 in here already, so there's only 3 in the deck. What is more important than a bear hunt? I don't know. I just mean like a situation where it's like, I don't know, I need to balance across something, or I fall and die, or I don't know. Those ones that put you in like the very bad situations where you get like 2 red cards and discard a whole bunch of cards from the action deck. 2 bear hunts? Bear gives you a ton of food, so Valiant comes back. True, 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 true. Okay, yeah, let's do it. We'll draw no cards. And then we'll discard the bolas. And we discard Valiant Hearts. We take a 101. 101. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we got 8 without even drawing. And we reduce it by 4 off these. Ah, we have to discard a card. And we discard a curse. That's great. That's great. But we're now tired. Okay. And this bear says take 1 experience. So I think we got to return 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Yep. Where is it? Take a gold one for 7. Okay, so let's do that. 7 experience. That feels good. Feels good. 5 meat cards. Oh, drop the stuff. Bump this up to 6 durability. Okay, and I gotta get bloody. Let's get bloody. Canadians are comfortable around bears. This is correct. I ain't scared of no bear. Life-threatening situations like balancing, not fighting elk bear. Elk bear does do bad stuff. Like one random character involved takes a 104 and a 105 and must discard 1 card with the keyword companion from their hand. But I knew I wouldn't fail this. I could still spend Valiant Hearts. What I just meant is I'd like to save it if I could. It has 2 stars on it, but I know what you mean. All right. We're bloody. No card discard. All right. Whoa. We spilled the cards. All right. And I dropped something else here. My banish. Nope. Okay. Now what? This guy is discarded. Okay. That was fishing. So we banish this one and take a 278. And it's a gold one. There are no fish in the immediate vicinity of the snowy beach. Attracting them is going to require creativity and efforts. So yeah, this is sucky. Look how much successes you need. I don't got the fishing for that. I'm playing the wrong character for that one. All right. Yogi. Yeah. Examine the notes for free, which I have, yes. All right, we're examining the notes. George's request. Yeah, I'll leave it out on the table like this too. We're streaming tonight, but we're actually playing a digital game. We're doing Sagrada Digital, which we'll play actually at the gaming table on our setup, I think. So Mel and I can play, like, pass it back and forth, but I don't need to mess with anything on the table, so that should work out. So we'll be back tomorrow to continue this playthrough with everything the way it's set up on the board. So I'm not going to do a whole save and clean it up, and I'll just put these cards back that we've supposed to be returned, which I'll keep in front of me so I don't forget. All right, so we're doing examine the notes. We got a new one I've not seen, and Vampalina again. So let's see, what do we got? So here's our options. Fortiflor, which I didn't even know was one, and I don't know where I have seen that or not seen that, because that's never really stuck out to me. But when this plant can be seen on your train card, each involved character returns their nauseated state for free, or another Vampalina card. When this plant can be seen, I've seen this one before, you may shuffle cards with the keyword aggressiveness from your hand back in the action deck. That doesn't seem too great. I don't know why. I always want to make all the aggressive cards. I never want to throw them back in the deck. I don't know. Maybe I just take... I think I take this one because she has an ability for... If I see one of these plants, I could discard a Vigilance to use a different card instead, right? So I think the idea is to spread out just more of these plants. The more, the better. Take the toilet paper one. Is that what it says? This page is torn from a botanist journal. Reads, Fortiflor has been proven to have antispasmodic properties on both the digestive and respiratory level. It can relieve abdominal cramps and facilitate expectoration in subjects suffering from loose cough. Yeah, I'm gonna take the one I don't have. There's another one of these probably that has the toilet paper thing on it. That can help me with that action, right? That's what you guys are probably hinting at there with that. What was it I eat? The fruit, the rotten fruit or whatever, or ripe fruit, ripe fruit. Take the Fortiflora. Yeah, that's what I'm taking. Just to have a variety. Yeah, the fruit. Oh, I eat that fruit every time. Man, does it back me up. All right. So we got a whole bunch of meat. So I went fishing and somehow came out with 5 meat cards. I didn't think that was a thing. I remember seeing a bear when I fished before. So I knew that was a thing, but I never thought about it being a thing. I don't know. I'm forgetting. Okay, so now we're going to, let's see what's in my discard pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we're a couple away from having that like perfect 21, so we can eat 3 cards, throw some stuff back in, but we could try to get rid of Tired right now, or just Moving. Just Moving is 2 cards. We'll probably keep 1, obviously. So let's move off this space. Unexpected Properties. Or Remember. Let's take another Remember. So now we're at 20 cards in the deck. 1 more, and we're good. So we move over here. Let's explore. Just want to see what's here first. Look what it is. Wow, that's creepy. Ripe fruit. What the heck are the odds of that's crazy? But the problem is I didn't eat yet. Oh, I didn't clear off space off my stamina. So what should I do? I think I might just attach it to the club or the bow and use it off there. Yeah, let's just attach it to the club. Oh, man. So then we're going to see card 264. 64. You arrive near the border of the forest where you can hear all manner of insects and animal sounds. I don't see any number. Oh, I do. 141. So 141. I remember there was a number around here. I just didn't know if it was that one yet. Yep. While weaving your way through the entanglement of creeping plants and old twisted trees, you find a passage to the north that you had not initially seen. Yeah, so just, I guess it doesn't really matter coming from this direction. Oh, look at that crafting. Yeah. Crafting is good. Are there any plants there that I know now? I don't see any. Except for I think this one might be a plant. Like this little one right here. It just kind of sticks out and looks weird, but it might just be part of the art. But it does feel like it's like drawn like different so that it sticks out. But I don't think I've ever seen a botany card like that. But again, I don't usually go through the 50 cards that often, as you guys know. I don't take them as serious. All right, so let's do all 3s. Yeah. Boom. All right. So I think we just try to get rid of Tired. I think we do it off Life Jacket down to 5, and that's 1 star. That's enough stars off just the raft. And we get rid of Tired. Okay. Bloody, we have to swim. But that's okay. I think 1 more card needs to go on the deck before I move. Or I just say I don't care and I just eat. Yeah, let's just eat 3 of these. And we'll just get back all of our deck. Yep. Okay. Should probably use those remembers before. Well, I just jammed it all together, so that's not happening. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, because it might be a while before I want to use them. Yeah, that's probably right. But I missed. Oh, well. Unless you guys remember something that was in my deck that I should grab. Like I could grab Valiant Hearts, for example. I know that was just thrown in there. The bolas I just used. Yeah. Let me grab the bolas. I want the bolas. That for sure. Anything else that I just recently discarded that comes to mind? I don't want to take anything that I didn't. Oh, examine the notes maybe? And then I probably should examine the notes, which would throw it back in the deck. Yeah, so we keep that. We throw examine the notes back in, which would have made it 21 cards exactly, which would have done that. So we can do another examine the notes. Let's do that 1 sec. Remember? Oh, remember? I've made that joke before. Honestly, it's like, why? Yeah, you can do it. Why you would, I don't know. It wouldn't. You're adding 21 cards back now? Or 22? Oh, because the 2 remembers, right? So let's take out the examine the notes. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Right. I'll still do it though. I'll still do it. Let's just throw that there. Yeah, the remembers. No. Yeah, the remembers now took place of other 2 cards. Examine the notes should be in discard. But I had 20 in there that I took. The remembers replaced 2 of them, which would still be at 20. And then I use examine the notes before. That would be 21. Once you use it, of course. But if I use it before, didn't you have 21? No, I was at 20. That's why I was debating not doing 3 food, because I was like, I'm not efficient by 1 because of the Pterococcus. But then I realized, yeah, if I use the remembers, I would have pulled back, examine the notes, use that to be the 21st card. Yeah, that would make sense. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Because I was at 19, then I did examine the notes, or whatever one that was, which put me to 20. I didn't use any for the resting, which I thought I was going to, but then I didn't. Yeah, so we should be full. And bolas we can craft for just 1. So let's do that. Oh, lucky star. Yeah, duh. Okay, and this bumps up to 5. Now we're going to do the examine the notes thing, which we were doing also. Yep, we're looking at 250 cards. Oh yeah, I know I'm all out of order here. I know I'm all over the place. I'm sorry. So we get Fragonia and Fragonia. Okay, let's see which one's better here. I see one with the hunting symbol, which automatically I want to do. Let's see. When this plant can be seen on your training card, this helps me. Oh, that's okay. Those are interesting. Those are things you don't see normally a lot. I have one of them though. But then the hunting, just being able to have that, but only when I see this. So like how often when I hunt am I going to see this or another card with this thing? That's the only thing I don't know. I could go either way here, to be honest. They're both great, yeah. All right, let's do a. Do I have a die? Yeah. Odds. Evens. It's odds. We're getting the hunting one. All right. All right. So now on a hunt, if we see this on our spot, we get an extra star. But how often does hunting in that line up? I don't know. I don't know. How often does hunting have a plant on the spot in general? I don't know that either. Okay. So I think we've done all that I want to do today. So I think we were stopped there with a full deck, at a fire, on the edge of the continent. I'll put these all away. I'm going to wrap it up now, and then we'll come back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern again. I think the same time I scheduled it for. Pretty sure it's tomorrow. I can double check right now, actually. Yeah, Wednesday, 1 p.m. Eastern, correct. Yeah, and I think I scheduled one for Friday too. So we're just gonna be playing this nice and nice, like slow, steady, go through as long as we can. Hopefully get at least 1 or 2 of these curses done is my goal. That's what I'm trying for. And I'll feel good about it if we die just doing that. And then maybe the one we don't complete, maybe then I do in a different playthrough, like based on like, you know, trying to get it. Or if I had 2 I don't complete, let's say I die, then maybe I continue on a new playthrough with just those 2, or put them on with another quest or something. We'll figure that out. Way ahead of myself. But I do have one scheduled next week. I'll be scheduling them. So check out youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. You'll see all upcoming streams there. And you can set reminders on the ones you're interested in. There's other streams there. I'll be streaming this evening in under 2 hours. We'll be streaming again, doing some, like I said, Sagrada Digital on the Steam version of the app, but it's on Android and iOS. We'll be playing that tonight, Mel and I, just doing 2-player pass back and forth, just to check that out. She's played Sagrada before. I've played the digital version once, but she's played the actual physical version before. So we're going to try that out, and yeah, more lighter abstract game. And then we'll be back tomorrow for some 7th Continent, and then on Thursday evening, some Zombicide Black Plague, and look for the next poll to decide what next week's games will be. Those will be showing up on Patreon probably tomorrow or the next day, once we figure out what to put on the poll. But yes, thank you so much for all the one super exciting moment where I almost opened the chest. So close. 1 star. 1 star off. But yeah. And there's no 7s on there either. That was the one thing. I wish I drew a 7. I hate the amount of 7s that are in this deck. They're not lucky for me at all. But yeah, that's going to be it for this stream. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.